peekaboo. I see you looking at me, looking at you. Hold up, where you going? What you doing? Who you seeing? What you need? What you want? I said, without you by my side, my side, my side. Without you by my side. One time from side to side. Without you by my side, I can't go outside. Without you by my side, I can't go outside. Without you by my side, I can't go outside. One time from side to side.
Alright, what up everybody, it's your Willie from Dragon here, and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. I'm trying to get different playlists this time around, so hopefully, let me see. The sound, for me, this is a bit loud. Let me see. Alright, that should be good, yeah? Alright, cool. So, first thing I was advised to do is to change out my hotbar. Edit that shit. Let's see here. I actually don't have any of these skills, so right now my hotbar is fine. I'll worry about those later. Alright, we gotta go to Grenade, yeah? Okay. Bachelor, how you doing today, my man? This is the longest it's ever took to load. Alright. How does everything sound? I have some custom music playing right now, so I'm not sure how loud that is in comparison to the game and to me. How does everything sound? That gave me a lot of experience just for walking up to this person. I heard the music for a minute there because I'm far away from my phone. Got you. Robin Hood? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. We expect these individuals belong to Damalod, Doomsday Cult, which sprung prior to the calamity. Alright, we gotta kill some cultists. I gotta give it up to the sound design again to this game because it's so good. It's so good. Alright, well, I guess we just continue going this way. It's really dark here, huh? So, Butcher, do you know what the game updated? No, I am doing the wrong one. I was like, where am I going? This seems wrong. It was wrong. It seemed wrong because it was. From what I understand, the patches just gave more story quests to the current expansion DLC. Gotcha. Alright, well, I guess we have more to do. Should decide to actually play the game for real, for real. I do not want to join the fate. Bitch. Anyway. Hello? Don't you ever in your life touch me. Fucking asshole. Okay, cool, whatever. My next dungeon, let's go. I'll do this one on my own. Because I don't want to wait like 8 years for you guys to show up. All right, let's do this. Hello. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I actually wanted to use this one. He did. Anyone else here? No, okay. Slow. They really just give you a second dungeon like just like that, huh? There's nothing over here. I'm really getting fucking attacked by these right now. Yeah, and so anyway. Easy. Light work. Alright, anything in here? No? No? Nothing in here? Why did you give me assets to this if there's not going to be anything in here? Alright, well, at the very least we got the experience, I guess. Hey guys, how's your healthcare? Clearly fucking amazing. Anyway. That's in here, it looks like. And you're dead now. Cool, cool. Do, 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 do. Hello. You're dead too now. Oh, okay, that's not a half left. Okay. That was a lot of loud noises, but we got through it. Oh, I thought there was something in here. There was not. Come on. I got a thing. Alright, let's see. Hello, friends. You're dead. Next. Okay. Or I can... Okay. We're going back to where we came.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go.
Hi guys, how you doing? Oh yeah, this guy. Hi Naomi, how you doing? I'm hungry. Why you're not eating? I don't really feel like making anything. Those are dead. Hello. I'm gonna come over here and aggro this too. You guys have a Texas Roadhouse out there? I actually don't know. Ever been in one? I don't think I have. Now I'm curious. The closest one is 20 miles away from me. You should go there to get full with $3, but according to you, you don't really eat that much, so not sure it would do the same for me. The bread there is free and unlimited, but I don't know, man. I did literally just eat bread last night, but who showed you I don't eat that much? You did. You literally said, "Oh, I try to eat stuff, and then I'm not. After eating for so long, I don't feel like eating anymore." That's the game audio, because it feels like everything is so loud. It could just be me, though. I feel like everything is really loud. I usually eat the bread and get loaded and mashed potatoes, and I'm always super satisfied for a $3 meal. I'm happy pappy every time. I'm not really one to go out to restaurants by myself now. Ooh. Alright, all of them should be aggroing me. No, not you. Alright, you're dead. Do I attack it? Did I not get all the stupid orb thingies? Nope, I did. Here's one over here. Hey guys, how's it going? Cool. Break that. Break it! Did I miss anything? Okay, no, I didn't. How's it going, guys? Isn't anybody? No? They're all aggro to me? Act. No, not the cultist. There we go. Where's the big boy? There he is. Die. Die. Please. Thank you. Cool, cool. Done. Boss fight! It's Cthulhu. Hey, Cthulhu. Did I miss? Why didn't I stun him? immune to stun? What's going on there? Hello. Bitch. Eat my ass. I killed Cthulhu, guys. Are we done here? Alright, cool. We're done here. On to the next thing. Yeah, this song going in? For no reason? Chill. Alright. Where is this health, actually? Again, this is the longest the game's taking to load, which is odd. Yeah. There you go. This way. Well, I mean, in a couple more missions, I'm actually about to hit the goal. I will be level 30 pretty soon. Look at those edgelords over there. If he was gone, it's your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He should have been so hard pressed in the first place. You should have done more to lighten his burden. To hell's with this pathetic excuse of a party. I'm leaving. It'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Kiss my ass. Oh, that's sad. Wow. Hey, no need. What's good? What asshole he is? Yeah, like word.
I've seen this day turn to blue eye, want to fade away into the scars on lights on my bones. I'm here to stay, and I don't know what it's all about.
Okay, we're gonna go over here now. Y'all watch anime, don't y'all? What's your favorite anime?
Been on the run for so long. Now I found me. Fears disappear.
So we have a
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Sorry I left. Naomi, you always leave.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
You're also at work, so don't worry about it too much. Okay, new mission. Giants has seized control of the place. 65 angry. Besides, you should try it one day. You'll take me there. I'm not really the type to go to restaurants on my own. If I want restaurant food, I'll just order Uber Eats. We need to go to a thing and do a thing. Easy. Oh no, it's lame looking. No. Gross. Get the shit off me. Where's my eye patch at? Give me that shit back. I don't care if it's better. It looks cooler. I want to go home. I bet. You're playing Saints Row today, aren't you? You know, you could toggle in your character menu to show headpiece on or off. Even if that's the case, I still like the eye patch better. I am, and then Final Fantasy after, bet. I'm playing Final Fantasy right now, and then I'll probably switch to one fighting game. I'm not sure if it's going to be Persona or Melty Blood. It depends on my Discord. But I'll probably switch to that, and then if you're playing Final Fantasy again, I'll probably switch back to that. Oh, would you look at that? It's not that the job is bad, I just feel like I want to go home. That's what jobs are. It's not a bad job, I just don't want to be here. You'll be here plundering all kinds of dungeons. Give me the loot! I would love to be able to be home all day and work on music and animation and streaming instead. But I need to pay bills to play games, unfortunately. I'm trying really hard to make some kind of lucrative aspect out of this, but I really hate asking you guys for money. Oh, my tank stance isn't on. I was like, why isn't he coming towards me? It's because I'm not in tank stance. Door's locked. Ah. Crunk the leather. I was like, why did it put me in first person? Alright, I understand. Shaft. B1. It says B1. Naomi wants me to hydrate. I will after I... Okay, I can now. You have the email from my my water bottle. I'm thinking about changing that one to a follower only, you know. Now get your ass back here. I did what? You have the email for my for the water bottle. Go this way first. Yeah, this is a dead end. Cool. I didn't notice. There you go. Okay, there's nothing in here, it looks like. I feel not being able to ask people for money. I can do it just fine. I just don't want to. Like, if people are gonna give me money, I want them to do it of their own accord. Especially for streaming, I want people to give me money because they feel like I should have it. You know, they like the content, they want to do it. I don't like asking for it. That's the main reason why I put up the stream boss. That's also why I don't like asking people for likes on YouTube videos or anything, because I feel like if you like the content, you'll hit the like button yourself. Unfortunately, that's not how that works, but nothing over here. I can only do it for art commissions, even though I've had problems. Art commissions are an exception. If you don't pay me, I'm gonna beat that ass.
Yo, you wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite?
No need. Thanks for the gifted, man. I appreciate you. Sooner or later, you're gonna become the stream boss. Okay, it's dead. Okay, over here now. Hi, how you doing? You're about to be dead, however you're doing. See? Told you, dead. Ooh, a lightning sprite. I like the sprites designs in this game. They're really cool. I dig the content. Alright, man. I appreciate you. Going back to Final Fantasy XIV, you did a quick thing I need to do for one of my games. What do you need to do, Batra? Are you liking the game, by the way? I don't hate it. Again, most of my enjoyment is coming from you enjoying the game as opposed to me enjoying it. I like that you like it. The fuck is this? Anyway. Come on, do the thing. It's something on Genshin. I didn't like Genshin. It's a good thing I didn't like Genshin anyway, because I would have wasted so much money playing that game. So, kind of a good thing. What the fuck is Fire's hand? I want to get my swimsuit so we can have our mandatory beach episode. I mean, I'm only doing the story missions and I'm at level like 22. So you'll get there. Ooh, a boss. I'm gonna beat that ass. Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? What is this? He just meant to target only you? Okay. I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna say this, if you'll please be super free to judge me, but I really wish people enjoyed role-playing. I think it's so much fun, but most people think it's so cringe. I enjoy role-playing, but like I mentioned to you last stream, my problem with role-playing is that most of the characters just end up being me in some way, shape, or form. So I'm not really good at the role-playing aspect of role-playing. But I would totally play through D&D. I haven't since sophomore year of college. Okay, so it fully resists stun, which is annoying. When I roleplay, I always am pretty much myself. I just add a quirk or two. One of my characters in the campaigns I played in college had the quirk of he didn't speak, which was really funny because at some point we had a moment in the game where I was the only one who understood the language of what was being read, because I think I was like an orc or some shit, and it was like an orc language. So I was the only one who understood, but my character doesn't speak. I knew I smelled something. My fucking shiny detector went the fuck off. You guys haven't been long enough for me to play a game and just go, "Oops, some smells like treasure over here. I saw a shiny thing." Lower and lower and lower, lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. Okay. Oh, there's stuff over there. Okay, anyway. Dead. Alright. Let's see. Let me see. Actually, Naomi, you might actually get a kick out of this. When I was working with my friends in college, we all had we all happened to have the same type of job. We worked together all the time. I decided to make a like us as RPG characters, so we'd have stats and everything. And my stats were completely average, except for the fact that my luck stat was question marks. And by that I mean like we had no idea what my how lucky I was at any given moment. So I could have terrible luck, I could have amazing luck. It was literally completely random. Which falls into me breaking games. That. Nothing here. Alright, cool. Let's blow this bitch to Kingdom Come. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. Ooh, boss fight. Alright, stun doesn't work on these guys. That's gross. Look at this giant puddle of snot. Yay! Living fossil. Hey guys, how you guys doing? Hey, look at me. You guys see me? Hey. Okay, none of those are. Well, I mean, there is, but not really. Okay, catch everything's attention. Did I not use provoke on you? I heard the luck bit. It's perfect. Good. Because I didn't want to explain it again. But yeah, so that's another reason for like why, like say I had an off of July, or how I haven't broke this game that you have. That's why I love D&D. Again, I haven't played in so long. Hey, bud. How's it going? You guys doing all right? Bitch. All right. Oh, hello. Look at me. I used to RP in a game called Gaia Online. It was so much fun. What the fuck is Gaia Online? Stop hitting them and hit me. It was a website. You're gonna have to give me more information than that. Oh, it's dead. Alright, cool. That was not nearly as bad as I thought it was about to be. Made your own character as a world, and there was MMO within it that you could do as well. Oh, that's cool. It's just like Club Penguin, but like not really. Boss fight! Slaves no more! Free! Free! Yeah, but with back cool. That's a big boy. And there was more you could do. That's really cool. Masters must pay. Masters just die. Never again. Never. Yeah, I feel you on that big boy, but alright, this is the guy fully resists stun. Hey, no. your ass over here. And you didn't get censored for saying I hate you? That's a weird thing to censor. Naomi, you're trying to tell me you hate me? Couldn't say, I love you. I was just saying, in Club Penguin, you couldn't say things like hate. Couldn't say love you there. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It is a, game geared towards children. Nothing will ever be funnier than Roblox saying "Go commit die" since you can't say suicide. I did it. My character's smiling and looks weird. Storm is past. Where are we going? Over here. I am level 26 now. Ugh. You know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to Sonic Unleashed music. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, give me some upbeat. Give me some, make it jazzy for me. Okay, here we go. That's better. This feels a lot better. I miss this game so much. You missed what now? The Sonic Unleashed. Okay, I actually know about this. Dude's claiming she stole from him, and we get a vision that proclaims that we know for a fact that she didn't steal it because we have a vision. I love that one. That's what the music I'm playing is from. Uh-oh. Wombo combo. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Get your ass whooped. Hey, Nick. Hey, Unique. Yeah. Yup. That guy got some lips on him. Do you see his lips? My jam, where did it go? I paused it for the cutscene. The footsteps, yeah. Right, uh-huh. This is something we already know about because I looked at the what you call it. I can only see chat. That's good. Because this technically is a spoiler, so we wouldn't want to look at it. Ah, would you look at that? She didn't steal it. She didn't buy it from that one dude. You threatened a defenseless citizen? Bitch, you're not defenseless. You just had bodyguards attack this poor woman. Who's talking to me? Oh, it's your Stola. I've been watching you closely. Stop that? I don't care how cute you are. That's weird. You demonstrated all the qualities in seeking an adventure. Sounds like you got a stalker. I don't care how cute you are. That's weird. For your admirable qualities, gift that intrigues me most. Yes, I can see the past or wherever I want to. I have the all-seeing eye. It doesn't work when I want it to, though. I don't care how cute you are. That's weird. She is cute, though. Look at her. Alright, cool. Back to the game. Hello, small child. Right. Yep. Hey, da 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 da. Hey. Oh, it's you. Yeah, the leader of your party was killed. I was there for that. Yeah, it was your husband, and I inspire you to keep going, even though you probably should sit your ass down somewhere, but I appreciate that I inspire you. This fucking song goes in. Vesper Bay. What the hell is that emote? That is an emote. What the hell? Sir, you know you have a halo, right? This is boss fight music. I'm gonna skip it. I don't know why I paused the game. Like I was gonna like pause it. Yeah, this is a good track. Here we go! Where the hell is this bitch? There we are. Oh, thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Bitch, I was loud as fuck, blasting my music when I walked through the door. Yo ass just can't hear. Okay, Tataru. Okay, I mean, nothing really happened there. Sonic music is odd in the sense that it can add stuff like synths and still give a very I don't know how to say this politically correct, so if I said it wrong, I apologize. But Asian inspired sounding music. This is a good one too. What the fuck is anyone in this dumbass town? Are you unable to find it? Correct. Unless it was in the same room. It was in the fucking same room. I was gonna teleport you to
So
help
you're
you
the
find it.
adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Oh, we got voice acting. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
That's a badass outfit you got on, lady.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
I don't know why I have to ask you that question. You totally was there when it happened, but okay.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah, that has happened. I was high as
All these
fuck.
things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Interesting name for it.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Weird.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power is strong within you.
Imagine being able to know what someone is saying without knowing what the fuck they are saying. Like, what? That's crazy.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
I bet you took some of that crystal dust you found and sniffed it. I mean, hey, bro, it was just on the ground right there, bro. What am I supposed to do? Not sniff it?
That's right. I, too, possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals.
You know who she sounds like? She sounds like female, what's his name? Shulk. I bet it wouldn't sound weird for her to say, I'm really feeling it.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Now it's Min time.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself,
I want Pudgy.
nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
I miss Pudgy. Pudgy used to fill up the time slot that I'm streaming right now. I miss Pudgy.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Yeah, if that were the case, why can't we use it whenever we want to? Why we gotta use it just randomly and shit?
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
I ain't do shit, though. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Yeah, no, I've decided that the laws spook the fuck out of me. It's something that you won't be able to do as a free trial player. Meaning if I pay for it, I can do it. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, milady. Yeah, no, I fucking hate the laws. I don't like them. By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of as a retainer. If you can do... That's perjury, ma'am. That's perjury. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say the retainers will prove invaluable to you and your adventuring endeavors. Still perjury. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us in the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship. I assure you, you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it was important to connect to that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. You know, fuck that. In good faith, I shall entrust to you the order of a password, which our members use to reach one another field. That's a bad idea. What if you can't trust me? Wild Rose, pray keep it safe.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down.
I was gonna stop the music, but the music kinda goes here, so...
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Y'all are bitches.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Ida got a cool outfit too.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ulda, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Hi.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
I know her. She pretty.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
I don't trust him.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Now I really don't trust him.
The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
That was the one that was singing out front, yeah?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
You're short.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
I didn't say if I joined or not
Urianger,
yet, though.
have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Okay? It's because your ass is lazy, isn't it?
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Okay, bye. Thancred, where you at, bitch? I gained 6,000 experience points for watching a cutscene. A sunbat. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Oh, I knew I'd touch this. Alright, whatever. Hello, person. Oh, hello. Anyway. Here, you can have these corpses back, bruh. There you go, you can have this. Wow, these people are not cooperative, huh? Bye, I guess. They were very tight-lipped about whatever you wanted to ask them. People getting abducted. Ooh. This is some good filler music there. Look at all these menial tasks that we do for experience. Is she inside? She must be inside. You bury some bodies. Pancreas, are you good? You tweaked out a little bit there. She's the traitor. Level 27, baby. I've done actually nothing. You go into my dungeon and end up seeing Booty Queen from last night. She went out on her own, hasn't come back. Alright. Time to go save a hoe. Yeah, don't be an asshole. Ugh. Okay, what else you got for me, Eisenbard? Oh. Alright, Chad, how you guys feeling out there, bro? Y'all doing alright? This is definitely one of the more chill games that I've played. Batra, you good? How's your dungeon going? I assume pretty well. Oh, hello. Bitch. Anyway. About to do my next dungeon with Beast. Nice. I don't think there's anything else interesting here, so I actually am just gonna go ahead and leave. Normally I'd pillage everything, but I don't think there's anything else here. Don't forget when leveling up the class you're using, you will get quests to do. What? Don't forget when leveling up the class you're using, you will get quests to do that for class. What? Every 5 levels up to 30, you get a quest to do. Almost at level 30, so I'll just wait until I get there and then do the quest for it. Guess who paired up with Booty Queen? Me. Alright, we're in Italy now. Pizza time. You know what? A pizza would slap right now. Alright, what's going on with the quest? In which I can't speak to. I can't speak to any of these people. Or rather, I can, but it's not doing anything for me. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Ah, up there. Ugh. Let's sniper bitch ass up. Okay. Yeah, some months ago, blah blah blah. I only wanted to save my people, being a merchant was all I knew. Golden Bazaar. The pay was good, damn. Okay, well, we got whatever conspiracy was going on here, so. But yeah, I think it's food, man. Starting to get really hungry. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get pizza. Might heat up some Bigornos tonight. I got a dagger. You want this? Up on there, better. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we get the power to restrict our weapons and whatnot, which is cool, but I don't think I need it yet. Kush Love. What's good, Kush Love? Alright. Didn't expect to see that, but here we are. What else do you want, man? Oh man. Thank God for teleportation. Ugh. Was that dude's name Lord Swagger? Yeah. This is the song that plays when you get an E rank. I don't remember what this song's from. This sounds like fucking Kingdom Hearts music. Okay, we went through everything, I guess.
Well, Cuphead and his Pelmug man,
they like to roll the dice. Remember when I hit random? That was funny. Thank you. This guy. I remember this guy. This guy's a dick. Yeah. You get double pincered. Alright, so we got betrayed. It don't matter though, I'm about to beat that ass. Easy. I got hit with a sleep spell. Damn. Night night. Y'all ready to kill an Ifrit? We're gonna beat a primal. We're gonna stick an axe in his ass. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you got betrayed too. Okay, we're gonna burn them all to smithereens. Ifrit looks really cool. You little bitch. Did you just hypnotize them into sacrificing them? Your soul already belongs to another? Yeah, well. I'm not married yet. Ifrit looks so cool. I'm gonna beat that ass, Ifrit. Ifrit looks really cool. Okay, I don't know what happened when they blinked out of existence for a second there, but that was funny. He was doing an attack involving a fire nail somewhere in the arena. If the fire nail wasn't destroyed, it would do very heavy damage. Nah, man, he's blinking out of existence. Y'all saw that again. Like, he keep doing it. No, okay, that time he just jumped. Did we die? What the fuck? Did we lose? You didn't break fire nail. we die again? Did we do it? I can't tell. Okay, we're good. Also, you don't need to move around panically, just stay in one area. We're not hitting your allies, you're fine. I'm doing that so I can see around, so I can see. Because last time we didn't get the fire nail and we fucking died. That's the only reason why I'm doing that. Okay, there we go. You eat my ass, Ifrit. Would you believe that there's a harder version of the fight that involves multiple fire nails? Nah, I wouldn't put it past it. This jazz music is very inappropriate for this cutscene. Yeah, baby. I really dig the eye patch. The eye patch is cool. Pray forgive my lateness. More crystal dust I see. We about to get high as fuck. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh. Alright, Minato, calm the fuck down. My man hit a whole ass Naruto move. That one guy's going to jail, but the guy who betrayed us, he's getting fucking decapitated. I can tell you that right now. The betrayal person accidentally fell down your axe. Oh no! Those are some interesting gun blades. Yep. I actually do know about this as well still. I don't like your face. Actually, I don't dislike their face. It just looks weird in Final Fantasy. They actually look like a Devil May Cry 3 demon. Or maybe Devil May Cry 4. Like one of the angel-looking demons in Devil May Cry 4. I see what you mean. Yeah, nah, for real. Is this bitch still on fire? Can we leave? Thank you. I'm free, motherfucker. Where's the plot? Not here. Blood is not here. Dude, oh, there's Tancred. Yeah, man, I basically killed a god. I'm that nigga. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Alright, let's go. We're going on a cool adventure and we don't know what's in store. Right into the closet and now we're headed out the door. This place has some cool architecture to it, like that the giant statue that's just like left in the ground. That's cool. You see those children just chilling there, or maybe they were Lalas, but they look like children. Yeah, man, I got that dude, and I fucking murdered a fucking whole ass primordial, bro. And y'all ain't fucking with me. Wait until I summon that bitch too. What do you mean, like, as I suspected, bro? It didn't matter if you suspected if he got away with that shit, bro. Everything he wanted to happen, happened. When all's what the world primals possess no physical form, their essence is expressed across the great river and vapor. However, when the world plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods from the deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal essence is irresistibly drawn. It is coming together or etherically coalescence, which grants being from physical form. Once born, primals gain strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more power their god becomes. But as the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as the adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals as a process to which you yourself subjected. So they can force other people to become their followers and become stronger that way. Okay. It concerns the temporary abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that they all have been put to death. The flames with whom you were in prison included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if it weren't for if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempted, he is tempted for life. His very existence led straight to the primal who we cannot choose but worship. And so we killed them because we had to kill them. So he says. Louis would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Who's Louis? You know, firefighters? Why are y'all here? As you can see, the recent exploits have garnered your attention to the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have efforts made for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They want to date me? They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of high degree of heart. I find myself wondering how a word of Minnie's deeds is spread so quickly that the immortal one should know of his triumphs is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Yeah, so they want me to join their company, Scott. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding may have a brief summary of the situation will help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the material, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in a time of strife. There are presently 3 such companies in Eorzea: Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adler of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Mulga. Sorry, I was taking care of something. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some which will prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which brand company is best to serve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day will not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you're entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is all no small choice for you to face. You will, of course, recall all 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses also help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? I know full well that the adventurers are, by their nature, liberty-loving greed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, and I strongly urge you to join the current company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed a great power, Mugen, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is not worth the attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who will wish you ill, and they must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man in the midst of grand company. However, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. The achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely on your aid. The 12 know that we would have need of it in days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of yours as a whole. Similarly, yet not quite the same. Then I expect you to feel on the future. Okay. Tatru's outside, so we gotta speak with her. That's real. Uh-huh. If all goes planned, Yordania's brand company, the Order of Spin Adler, will hold the first of 3 services. Elders. Uh-huh. It's possible that in order to keep services might change, still not much we can do about that. We need to go to Ulda. And Limza, which is where I'm technically from. Whatever. I'm gonna do something before I go anywhere and do anything. Ah! I have a minion now. Alright. Okay. I need to go to Old Gridania. Alright, Butcher, take it easy, man.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
Sure, but I'm neither of those things.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. 5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
I mean, she got a point.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
We must think of the children.
If you'll permit me, Alfie No.
Alfie No.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
I mean, we came in on the same boat.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Grenadians are unfortunate enough to have their have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably more troublesome, being of naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, and change observed roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict as the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they have do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The 12 split was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania invulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Exile will continue their excursions, spurred by the Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later, it will come all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. However valuable the aid might be, a capable adventurer proved today. You guys have some dope-ass outfits. Can I get one? I want one. Alright. We're done there. Alright, we need to go to Ulda. Okay, we'll turn the music on for a little bit, at least while we're here. Oh. I need to go find the stairs. There they are. Big ass fuck you stairs.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Oh, this guy. I don't like him.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
I hate this place.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act, whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist. All must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
Dude, if he can lift her up like that, how much does she weigh? She must weigh like actually nothing.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Fuck this place.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
Is it? The Eldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. That I beat the ass. I beat the fucking Ifrit's ass. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you encountered them. The Eldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with the Ifrit thus far, smothering its flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is not one but several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees come to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultan's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Your sister didn't say shit, does she? Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed the fact that the Almjah summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do, the Ul'dah send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit even more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would most almost welcome the admission into their ranks. Okay. And we got one more back in my hometown. Alright, and now we need to go over here.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I like this character's design. I do not like the voice of the
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
That guy.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
I mean, I'm fond of freedom as well.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Huh.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
fancy meeting you again.
Is it? Again? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Limenza is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in Limenza's backyard. And that is to say, not for the eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lumenzans are any hope to withstand the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in deeper shade of crimson year long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. But would you sail with the Admiral? The sister don't say shit! Mugen, this is Melfina. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembered service is now concluded? A moment, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests in the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, get your ass back here. Yeah, whatever. Before that, I need to do a little shopping. Feel me? Apothecary, no one's here. Not a craft supplier. I guess I could just wait until level 30, huh? Yeah, I guess I could just literally wait until level 30. Okay. This is the best for me right now? You can't see my beautiful face. What is a spirit bomb? What does it even mean? Now we look more piratey, I think. Alright, now that that's done. Shit. Okay, cool. It's interesting that there's no music here. I don't want to do anything with the fate. Thank you. No, none of that. Okay. Let's talk to homegirl.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
Why is that important to you? Were you guys part of the Warriors of Light?
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
They literally did, yes.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
That too, but they literally did forget.
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
That's literally how history works.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Who the fuck are y'all?
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. I will talk to them in 1 second. I will be right back. Alright, I have returned, and I am going to be jumping on Link's open call. He does these open call streams where he lets anybody in, you know, just to have fun conversation. So I'm gonna jump on this call real quick so you guys have some other things to talk about other than just the game. Hello, Lynx.
Hello, how are you?
I'm well, how are you?
I'm a VTuber, it looks like.
You are? Hold on, let me look at your stream real quick.
My camera is not working due to the weather, so because of how late I was, I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna throw up a drawing I did of myself. This is my Twitter avatar.
Ah, well, there you go. If you ever want to like do an actual VTuber thing, I got the stuff for it. It's very easy to set up.
All right, if you would mind, I like just putting it somewhere, maybe even the stream down, but I'll check it out later.
Let me do that right now because I just sent it to
I would
Nonade.
love that. Thank you.
I literally just sent it to Noni, so he did the same thing. So let me go ahead.
I don't think this is going to be a permanent thing, but right
no,
now,
I mean
the
beauty of having a PNG or a PNG tuber persona is I don't feel pretty enough to be on camera right now, or my camera isn't working, and I can just use the VTuber thing.
I am gorgeous. How dare you?
I said I don't feel. I didn't say you weren't. All right.
Thank you. Thank you. Only speak facts to me.
I don't think that's what that did what I wanted it to do. Let me try that again.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that you could use your laptop as a second monitor, but I was also thinking you could use your TV. So, like, Terry, one of the things that's kind of complicated is that you're going to have, on your computer, you probably have an HDMI port and a display port, and those are very different things. But, yeah. Like, you need a different cable for that. I feel like I need to help you with this setup, almost. Yeah, you could use it as a display. It doesn't have to be connected to the internet at all.
Alright, I am going to join the Maelstrom, court, whatever it's called. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I'm going to get rid of this ability that my brother told me to use. Because he's wrong.
Yeah, I'm joining them because Limbs and Lemons is already my base of home operations, and it's called the Maelstrom, and I like storms.
Maelstrom is a good clan in Cyberpunk as well.
Yes, they also are a city of pirates. What's not cooler than a city of pirates? Like, it's literally like that's the coolest thing I can think of at the moment. I'm a half dragon human hybrid, and I have dragon human hybrid, and I have
somehow that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I'm part of a pirate city. Like, that's amazing. I need this.
I'm curious. Do you like the anime One Piece?
So here's the deal with One Piece. I am of the group that's like One Piece is too long, so I take frequent breaks from when I'm reading it. But from what I've seen, and I do know most of the general overall story, I do enjoy One Piece and its overall themes. But I've not experienced it in its entirety because its entirety is huge.
You know what? Now I'm of the opinion that it is too long as well, and that's why I've never gotten into it. I have no idea, but I also only got to see like the 4Kids version, like briefly, and I'm like, this is not my thing. Then I learned it's like heavily censored.
Yes, the only thing good about the 4Kids version is that they had a specific like Yu-Gi-Oh rap for the opening, and that is the only good thing that came out of that.
It's quite funny to me how censored it is. Like, apparently they thought it was a kids show.
No, not even a little bit. I can understand how they think of that, like in the first like couple like arcs, but immediately after those first couple arcs, it's very much not for children.
Exactly, and that's I think about how humorous that is, because a lot of people weirdly think that anime is for kids still, like in the year of our Lord 2022. That is weird to me.
It is quite odd when, like, most of the time when you see anime, it's like the sexual ecchi versions of it, which is very clearly not for children.
Yeah.
I mean, by seeing anime, I mean anime out of context.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I need to turn down the game volume because you're probably competing with it. I will fix that real quick. Unless I already did that, I don't know. Last night, there was this one boss my brother wanted me to fight because he wanted me to have the quick step that turned me invisible, and I got it. But the way I got it was I fought the boss that had it, and I took 2 hits at it. I was just having fun. I was just seeing how fun it would be on stream. Hit it 2 times, and then it ran off the bridge and killed itself, and I won.
We take those.
Yes, and I'm like, well, now I really regret not streaming that.
Yeah,
that is just ridiculous.
So far, the parts of the game I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. So far, the parts of the game that I'm playing, I don't think have been too terribly interesting. But I know the moment that I stop recording the game, something interesting will happen.
Yes, exactly. That I hope that something interesting happens for that too. Otherwise, you're not getting your money's worth.
Honestly.
You're in the free to play section, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Which is literally just the beginning of the game.
Hi Andy. As I just said, I got a new ability where I can turn invisible in the middle of my dog. I got it by hitting the boss that had it twice, and then he ran off the bridge and died. And then I decided to just pick up where I left off from yesterday. I feel sad that I didn't capture the fact that he just ran off the bridge, because that would have been a nice clip. I really wish. It was hilarious, though. But yeah. Also, Andy, you are able to join the call. You don't have to. No pressure at all. But if you ever feel inclined, you are actually among the people that can join now. Andy has a podcast.
I see. What was I doing? I have a minion now, which basically okay, that's definitely a
From Illumination. You should get rid of it.
Yeah, I would agree on that stance. No, so minions are like these little like companions that basically follow you wherever you go. They do nothing.
Are they little yellow guys? Because I've seen them before.
They're literally just there for aesthetic. But I have one now, and he looks like a pumpkin. His name is Cherry Bomb. I love him. Until I find something that I love more, and then I'll probably switch him out. But
okay. Yeah, I'm doing much better now that I can do my normal quick dodge. Oh my god, what is with that?
where am I going? I must find the plot.
You've lost the plot?
I've lost the plot.
Well, I just beat the boss. Yay! See, I just needed quick step. Avon was wrong. Alright, talisman pouch. Cool. This is my grace. Work 9 to 5 Monday, but absolutely dead here. I'll hop in one of these days. Got it.
Ah, that's
What
why
is dead right now?
I'm technically in the wrong area.
Oh! Oh, these things. These poor ladies. Why are they dead? These ladies that have been asking to touch my fingers all game. They're all dead.
Oh, well.
Any of them alive? Visions of Great Tree. Oh yeah. Terry, I don't think this is your kind of game, but would you ever play this game? Liar ahead. Could this be treasure chest? Oh, that's funny. But I give up. That is funny. I like that one.
What got you into the Souls-like games?
I played Skyrim, got extremely bored with it, and I couldn't figure out why I was bored with it. It's because the game just stops being challenging at a certain point, and then Dark Souls offered that challenge.
Fair enough. I'm sure at this point I've had to run into you why I will never play Skyrim again.
Yes, you have indeed.
Yeah, stupid bears. The funny part is that that's not the only game where bears have given me trouble. When I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, you know the mission with the big bear?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not the mission I'm talking about. It's the mission right before Quiet. I just happened to walk into an area that was swarmed with bears. And they gave me a lot of trouble. I didn't die, but they definitely hecked me up real bad.
Naturally. They're really brutal. Okay, let's see.
And then, of course, there's Kuma and Panda in Tekken.
You have a lot of history of bears, it seems.
Specifically, video game bears. Like the bear that I had to fight in Yakuza. That was fun.
Oh. I'm assuming it wasn't a human, though.
No, it was literally a giant grizzly bear.
H-Bomber Guy's video on Bloodborne, which convinced you to get it. That makes sense. My brother and I have always, ever since we first found out about what Dark Souls was, we're like, you know what? This is a fantastic series, and we've been into it ever since. He actually makes fun of me because I've never beaten Dark Souls 1. I literally am on the final boss with Gwyn. I have not beaten it because I enjoyed the game so much that I just don't want to beat it.
I like the whole entire aspect of dark fantasy, but I don't think that's something that I want to like role play, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it is very dark. I should level up, but I don't want to. I guess I'll get my vigor up. There. Ooh, do you not see that it's just the abyss?
No, what would give you the idea that that's just the abyss?
I just wanted. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, did you jump off? You jumped off, didn't you? He jumped off. Yep.
Nope,
he did not know it was the abyss. Try skill. Necessary item ahead. Item ahead. Hi, item. Oh, there we go. Sombering Smithing Stone. Excellent. That's gonna help. Up. Item ahead. Oh. Okay. I have not played Sekiro yet. Or Sekiro. My brother is a huge fan of that one. That one's another one that I would love to try.
Oh, I already finished this. I just need to report to him. Okay, that's stuff. Okay. Alright, well, if that is the case, then I will go back to what I was doing.
I love this. I found two signs. One that says seek left, and then the other one on the right side says try right.
Seek left, try right. Right. That's definitely some quality information you got there.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for helping me, guys. You're guiding my path. Lever. Oh, but I can't do any. Oh, because it's already out. I'll go down later. This is a dangerous balcony. I'm gonna trip. Not up to OSHA standards at all. Oh, okay.
So yesterday I gained a second class. I'm an arcanist, which basically means I can summon things now.
I'm just an arsonist.
You know, that's a pretty good class too.
That's like being a pyromancer, except for you're not in love with pie.
You can't see the face that I made when you said that.
I'm a pyromancer.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, note to self, keep links away from all pies at all times.
Did they actually say that, Gulif? Because that is horrifying. So, as your secondary class, what can you do with the arcane?
So currently, all I can do is I can summon. Do you know the critter carbuncle?
That sounds familiar.
If you've seen Ori in the Blind Forest, it basically looks exactly like Ori.
Let me just let my cat out. There's a thunderbolt, and it scared her. 1 second. There you go. Get out of my room. The alarm. No! So many things. Now I'm dying. They sure did. That's horrifying, Gulif. All right, sorry. I had my headphone out real quick. What did you say?
So, I'm able to summon one of those, and basically it's able to help me in fights and whatnot. But Arcanist levels up into one of two classes, Summoner or something else. The reason why I only remember Summoner is because that's probably the one I'll end up being. And then you'll be able to summon more traditional Final Fantasy summons like Garuda or Ifrit or something like that.
Okay.
But it's a DPS class.
Okay, that's interesting for that class in particular. Wouldn't that be normally like? I guess it would be our DPS. Never mind, that would make sense.
Yeah. Stay out of the way and let the monsters do the fighting for you. Definitely DPS.
Also, Ghoul, if you have my pity, I am sorry. Thankfully, I don't. If I had anyone in my family like that, I'd probably not only disown them, but like publicly ridicule them every day.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, but my heart goes out to you.
They just made a political remark that was quite ignorant.
Ah.
Hi, buddy. Want to try that again? Oh, God. Oh, I suck.
So, because I come from the pirate town, one of the accessories I can have equipped is an eye patch.
Oh, that's awesome. Immediately worth it. Any game that lets you wear an eye patch is a great game. For the record, I actually have blinds in this game. I don't have an eye patch per se. I have a single blind that covers all my eye.
Oh.
It's like I wear my bandana a little bit too low.
If I can get a bandana, because it doesn't count as headpiece gear. So if I can get a bandana, it's over with.
That would be great. Would you be able to wear both though? Like, is the bandana a head item, and would the blindfold be, would that be a face item? I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah, I believe they're counted as two separate items.
That would be great.
Yeah, so hopefully I can do that.
Ghoul, if I haven't seen that video, I usually avoid hate clicking things, but like, I'm not surprised at all. Like, I don't. It's interesting. His target demographic seems to be juvenile kids. Which is an underlying horror itself. Hello, friend. I would like to try again. Oh god, run away.
What, oh, interesting.
I still mug at my camera.
You still look at the camera? Yeah, no, I do that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the camera to react to it. So I'm not gonna stop, because that's an important thing to make sure I keep doing.
I have a slight cheat way of doing it. My chat is right under where the camera is.
Yes, that's what I do too, and that's a very smart idea because it makes the chat feel more like they're engaging with you. Yeah, I'm glad for you, Gulif, and yeah, it's probably best. Isn't he banned on YouTube right now? He could be back at this point. YouTube is weird with their ban system. It's like they're the opposite of they are the opposite in how Twitch handles bans.
Please explain, because I've never.
I think that Twitch has, like, YouTube has a habit of like, hey, don't spread conspiracy theories. You're banned for a day, and then they let you back on. Whereas Twitch is like, oh, someone spammed the N-word in your chat, you're banned.
So, but bans can be undone on Twitch, right?
I've heard that they're very fickle. When you apply for it's like depending on who you are, they'll unban you sooner or later.
Interesting.
But I also have heard that YouTube's bans are like automated, whereas Twitch like does it weirdly manually.
Well, in that respect, I respect Twitch a little bit more. But then again,
I have to say, yeah,
YouTube is way bigger, so. But leaving things to automation is not great.
Yeah, I agree completely. I would rather them do it manually. But the problem that I've heard is that Twitch is inconsistent with how they deal with bans. Like, one person will be banned for one thing, and then the other person will be not banned for it because it makes more money. That's what I've heard. I personally have no complaints about Twitch yet, because I've not experienced it myself. Yeah, and YouTube is a really big problem with copyright, with how it usually sides with the copyright holder, even if the copyright holder is completely in the wrong based on how fair use works. Yeah.
Have you seen the plight of Totally Not Mark?
That sounds familiar. I probably have, like when a video of his probably went viral and I've watched it.
So what ended up happening to this YouTuber by the name of Totally Not Mark is that he usually does content revolving around Dragon Ball, and he has tons of stuff like reviews. Reviews that obviously use footage from Dragon Ball, art videos where he like redraws stuff, and he's been uploading basically consistency for what amounts to every day for like 3 years, and then one day 2/3 of his videos just up and vanished because Toei decided, nah, this is copyright claiming. So what baffled Mark the most, and which confuses me, is that when they copyright claimed all of his content, there was no consistency of what was claimed.
Right.
So,
okay, I'm definitely remembering this now.
Yes. So how YouTube ended up handling the situation is that it just gave it gave Mark a block in Japan feature, so that way he wouldn't have this issue. Because it's not copyright infringement in terms of how you would use it in America, but copyright works differently depending on what country.
Yes, it does. Yeah, that's the most complicated thing. Is that's something I try to get across to a lot of people. Is that copyright is very different in every country. I definitely like America's version of copyright.
Absolutely, it's very lenient and easy to use. The problem
it leaves room for criticism.
Absolutely, the problem with that is that he didn't have that to begin with. This is not an option for anybody, and obviously there's a whole plethora of people on YouTube dealing with that exact same thing.
I think it's based on the server that you are on.
Absolutely.
Like if you're in the US server, you should have that freedom.
Right. That would make sense, though. That's the issue at present. That would make sense, which is why.
Also, it's a United States company too. It's not like they host their servers in Japan or something like that.
Thank you,
so,
Lincoln, turn the bot on.
Sorry, was that?
The person who runs the bot just came in and turned it on for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's egregiously stupid that you would think that at the very least copyright would fall under the base of operations, which would be the US.
of YouTube even, yeah. Also, Gula, yeah, I think this guy had 300 of his videos claimed. I think this is the guy.
Yes, this totally not Mark.
Yeah, I definitely remember this story. That's such a horrible thing to happen.
So yeah, basically all of his income just up and disappeared because Toei was like, no. The thing that baffles
Did he
me.
get his videos back? That's what I want to know.
No.
Oh, that's really bad.
As far as I'm aware, he did not get his videos back.
I had a copyright claim on my most recent Silent Hill upload that I did because it uses a fan-made song, and the person didn't claim it or anything like that. It was automatic, and they didn't take any monetization. I'm like, well, that's nice, thank you. It just put a little description in my video saying this song is from this thing, and like, oh, cool, that's good.
There it is. I was like, where's my clothes? It's fine. Nope.
I feel like I should chase after this thing, but I'm...
Oh no, I'm wrong. It does count as headgear, the eye patch.
Aww.
That's unfortunate.
Not just unfortunate. That's just cheating on the dev's behalf. Hey, Satire, how are you doing?
They do it as a
Ow.
What is happening? Okay, there we go. So good. What the hell is that for game? Where is it? Dun. Okay, let's do it this way. This is on the outside, so I'll do my story quest first and then go back over there. Yeah, I'm already running into the problem that I'm sure most people in RPGs have of this armor is better, but this one looks cooler. Yeah, so
gotta go with the cooler one.
Yeah, you have to.
Literally, that's if you notice my character in Elden Ring, I'm actually using like starting equipment. I have the bandit dagger. I have the first set of knights that you meet, their upper body armor. I have just some random wandering person's pants, which are basically just boots without any pants. Like I'm going for fashion. I don't care about anything else.
As long as it's good enough that I don't insta-die, it's good enough.
Yeah. My philosophy is if it takes 3 hits to kill me, I can win.
Can't do that in a MMO sense, but if I were in an RPG, I would agree with you, especially if you can heal yourself.
Sorry about my timing today, Satire. There was a really huge storm that was delaying me, and then that storm impacted my camera, which is why you don't see my face right now. So, yeah. I don't know. Do I want to kill that thing? I often don't want to kill those beautiful little footprints. All right.
Some of the instance graphics are really cool. Like the graphics for when someone teleports and you're watching them teleport away. Those are really cool.
Yes, I agree with you. Oh, I got stabbed! Stabbing is for me, you jerk.
Stabbing is for me.
Oh, I got stabbed again. God dang it. Ugh. I can win. I just need to try harder. Have I played OG Doom? Yes, of course. I feel like everyone has, maybe.
I haven't.
Maybe I'm wrong. You haven't? Well, nope. Everyone that's older than a Zoomer, a mere baby, has played it.
How old do you think I am?
I think you're at least 45. No, I'm not serious at all. I play. So I love Doom, but the version of Doom that I prefer to play is Brutal Doom, and specifically version Beta 18. That's my favorite. Once it got to version 20, it was a bit too special effects looking. I didn't really care for that.
Sorry, I was reading a thing. He was like, "What oath will you swear?" And I'm like, "I don't swear oaths to nobody."
How dare you ask me such questions?
I mean, he does give you the option to just say nothing, so I chose to say nothing. Mostly because I don't like the idea of swearing my loyalty to someone, and then what if that person becomes an asshole? What if I fundamentally disagree with this person later down the line?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
they're not just they're not just fallible. They're just not good people sometimes.
Yeah, Doom is something that I have had the opportunity on multiple occasions to play. In fact, the Doom engine, the original Doom engine, has a fan game on it, or using it rather, called Sonic Robo Blast 2. It is the most interesting thing I've ever seen in my life.
That is interesting already. Do you play as like first-person Sonic?
No, you do see Sonic in third person, but it's kind of sandboxy.
Interesting.
In which there's no clear direction in where you have to go. There is always a forward though. And like obviously your goal is to get to the end of the level, but there's no clear direction how you get there. So it's kind of open world-esque and alike.
Interesting. There we go. Killed you, fool. Didn't have to, but I did. Got nothing for it. Anyway.
It's free to play, obviously because it's a fan game. It's very interesting. I have not played it for my channel yet because I decided it deserved its own stream when I eventually do play it, as opposed to one of the numerous fan game streams I do.
Got it. I look forward to seeing that. I'll actually definitely tune in for that.
Okay, I'll try to let you know when that's happening. I
Awesome.
forget that I can post when I'm going live in other people's Discords, and I just forget to.
Yeah, I understand. If you post in mine, it at least gets me to be joining chat. I know that the goal is to like spread awareness, but I like to know. Also, Gulif, Doom Eternal is good. Doom 2016 is even better because it's all game, no story, and in that game, it's kind of like I don't really care for the lore dumps in that game are not done properly. Like this thing. Barrier of gold. Okay.
I need to. What do I need to go again? Oops. Landy, if you're still in chat, how are you, my man?
You've heard the opposite? Heard Johnny Twinks? Well, I don't necessarily say that harder or more difficult makes a better game. I mean, I kind of did when I said that about Skyrim versus Dark Souls, but that's more about feeling challenged versus feeling like a god. I don't like feeling like a god. Get it? Because it's Elden Ring. Anyway, but Doom Eternal, they just have too many lore dumps. Like, instead of like showing you cool storyline elements, they'll have a giant essay for you to read. And it's like, why didn't you just show me this instead of tell me this through a text that I have to read and read and read? Like, that's very counterintuitive to the original Doom structure.
In the aspect of that, I assume it's because they wanted you to have the whole entire run and gun and bang bang and shoot them all up, and if you wanted the lore, it was there.
Yes, that's what 2016 was like, and that's why I encouraged people to try that one out.
Well, in that case,
I do. There are things to like about Doom Doom Eternal. I do like a lot of things about Doom Eternal, but in terms of storyline, it's my least favorite story. I think that they didn't do that properly.
Doom is another one of those. You asked me a while ago what games do you want to get into, but you can't. Doom is another one of those things because first-person shooters make me nauseous.
Yeah, I can understand that. I completely understand the vertigo and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, I got you, Ghoulif. Doom Eternal felt more like a sci-fi high fantasy. Exactly, you got it, Jace. Doom Eternal felt like Bethesda actually made a Doom game, whereas Doom 2016 felt like some fan of Doom made a Doom game. And that's why I like Doom 2016 more. But I'm never, ever, ever going to tell people to have a preference that aligns with mine. If you like it more, that's fine. It's just my own personal feeling on it. Yeah, I'm not into MMOs. I thought I would be when I grew up. I was like, oh man, play an MMO. Then I played RuneScape. I'm like, oh, that's all this is?
Yeah, no. That's why I didn't like MMOs either, because I played RuneScape and I played World of Warcraft when I was younger, and I'm like, this is boring as shit.
Yeah. I personally love Doom 2016. I think that Doom Eternal had really cool mechanics, though. I really love the hook shot. Like that was a really clever mix-up of the combat. Precious item ahead. Seems familiar ahead, except it's like a dream. Oh, I just had a brownout. If my power goes out, just so you know, it's because it's storming.
What in the hell is a brownout?
A brownout is not a blackout. It means it dims the lights. It means it's slowly killing your devices.
Oh.
Yeah, this is why it's important to have what is the word? A power strip. A surge protector. There we go.
This character is interesting. This character is hiding their face, despite the fact that I know damn well the game's about to show me their face in about 2 seconds. But they're like actively hiding their face.
Is it the masked man from Sailor Moon?
Who could he be?
Ooh, that's a pretty bow. I like it.
Okay, they were hiding their face because this is a female.
Satire, for some reason I really can't see you being into shooters. That just makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, weird. I love this game because of the weird lore they have. Yeah. Right now I'm looking at a body being suspended over nothing.
Oh. That happened earlier in the game. 'Cause like I said, I mentioned we were in a pirate town. And I was just trying to find what my objective was, and I just see a pirate ship hanging this guy over the edge, and I'm like, what is going on here? Wait.
Why? But why, though? Oh, I can actually pick it up? Hold on. Wait. Golden Order of Principia. Okay.
The problem that I also have with this, as far as like a Let's Play thing, is that I'm not entirely sure what I should be reading out loud and what I shouldn't be, because this is technically side quest information, but it's interesting to me.
Yeah, I can see how that would be for most games. Like, I like trying to figure things out. That's what I like to do.
Like, I have no problem with the fact that they want you to, like, there's a lot of reading, right? Because it's an MMO. Of course, it's gonna have a lot of information, and they're not gonna like give you everything. But what do I like? What do I skip past and what do I read out loud? Which is another reason why I appreciate having you on, having the open calls that you have, because at least I'm talking about something. Otherwise, I don't really have it just being on. Ooh, I don't think anybody is in chat right now for me to ask him this.
Oh, hi. Whoa.
What do rogues do? I need to Google it now. Okay, let's see. Agile fighters pride themselves on their skills with knives and daggers and the quick work of enemies. Okay, that sounds like DPS. Lurking in the shadows, they hear no laws but their own. They punish the wicked, pilfering their ill-gotten gains and delivering them to the downtrodden masses. Thought by many to be mere common criminals, some would say that they have played an unseen hand in maintaining the order of Buccaneers in the Buccaneers' haven of Minza Luminza. Okay.
Who's it, Neil? Really? It's raining? I didn't notice.
Yeah, okay, so it definitely is a DPS thing. That sounds fun. Basically, these are the up-close, in-your-face attackers, is what I'm reading.
Real quick, Jace, is Destiny the game that you were suggesting I try to get into? Because I actually still am kind of interested in getting into that, just so you know. Despite ghoulish proclamations.
Cunning, I've been meaning to ask, how do you choose what games you're going to play for stream when people suggest them to you?
I go based on which one I feel in the moment.
I see.
It's kind of impromptu. Right now, I'm kind of like, I have a queue of games that I have to sort through. Oxenfree is probably going to be the next one I play, to be completely honest, to help me get back into the swing of editing newer games. Right now, I need to edit like 3 more videos, and then I feel comfortable with going back to playing new games again.
Okay. I asked because I've recommended one of my Ooh. I got distracted by shiny things.
Naturally. Like you do.
I'm trying to debate if I want a cloak or a wizard hat. I think I want the wizard hat. Yeah, one of my friends decides the games that they're gonna play based on polls. This is no shade to her, but I recommended that they play Disco Elysium, and that is an indie game, which means if people don't know what that is, they're not gonna vote for it.
Yeah. Oh, I will be playing that game. I know for that is a game that I'm gonna want to play.
Oh, it's a red wizard hat.
You're really being completely honest, and I mean, it's a light MMO. You'll see other players running around, but you don't have to unless you do mental missions. The game is fun. Yeah, that's it. As I said, it looked like a game that would fill the hole that Halo 3 left me.
No.
I was so disappointed by Halo 3. Cannot stress that enough.
Have you played Mass Effect?
I have not. I have watched Amy play it, though.
I see. The first one I liked quite a bit, but the second one was so different from how the first one plays, I couldn't finish it.
Usually it's the third one people are upset with, right?
It depends on which one they started with.
I know I like Dragon Age. That was a fun game. And Knights of the Old Republic Star Wars. That was fun
I'll
too.
get to Knights of the Republic eventually. I was gonna play it relatively recently, and then they announced that the remake was coming for it. So I was like, oh, I'll just wait.
Yeah, I'm super excited about that. That might be the reason I get a Nintendo Switch. Oh, he didn't drop any armor? I really like that guy's armor.
Yeah.
I played Halo Infinite a bit. I did play Halo Infinite. It has a lot of the issues that I had with Halo 3. The maps are way too small. The game is not optimized at all. They force you to okay, so I liked Halo 1 and 2 because you could play how you wanted. In Halo 1 you could even have black armor, which is really cool. But they made it so it was gray. They made it so it was gray armor in Halo 2. And when it was gray armor in Halo 2, that means that they wanted you to not hide in the dark, because I was a stealth game player. And so, like, they have the whole, motion sensor in Halo. And with a motion sensor like that, you would expect there to be some stealth elements too. But no, in Halo Infinite and Halo 3, your character glows in the dark. So, like, you are forced to play in a very specific way. And what I noticed when you played it, there's only one way to play, and that is when you find an enemy, you lock onto them, and you kind of circle around each other as you're shooting until one of you is dead because one of you was shooting first. It's like a war of attrition that is a constant spiral of death. Like playing the final Crash Bandicoot mission in Crash Bandicoot Warped. It's just they don't allow enough variety in how you play. That's one of the reasons I like the Fiesta mode, which I made by myself in Halo 3 as a way to not get bored. I didn't realize that it was an actual thing. But yeah, I was terribly disappointed in Halo Infinite because I expected a lot of the issues that I had to be fixed, especially on a PC. I would expect bigger maps, and it loads like it already has big maps. Also, they totally ripped off Dust 2 from Counter-Strike, just saying. I did like playing it when I played it, but like eventually the problems became very strong. Are these books?
All right, I am back. And I have pizza. So, what I'm going to do right now is that I'm not going to stop playing the game, but I'm probably not playing the game actively, so I'm going to pause the recording for all my YouTube bot watchers.
Cool.
And then I'm just going to hang out.
You can root for me now, by the way, Satire, while you're still on a delay.
I am back recording now.
Yeah!
So, hello, YouTube audience.
Keep going. It's you.
Got
We'll
it.
see. Yep,
Kick
I'm
his
sure I
ass.
do. I'm sure I got it.
And because of how I wasn't satisfied with how Smash was working out, I ended up moving into more.
I waved at my camera. Bye, Terry.
I wanted to move into more actual, quote unquote, actual fighting games. The first.
I love the little disclaimer.
I mean, because I don't
You don't
like
want to be a gatekeeper, right?
Yeah. No, that's a lot of things. First off, fighting games are already gatekeepy enough as is. So I don't like the idea of being like, oh, you can't play this because you play Smash, or you're not a real fighting game player. People should. The reason why a lot of people, going into the point earlier, the reason why a lot of people don't find fighting games to, you motherfucker.
I'm gonna look like this guy when I die.
The mouse is in my room, so if you hear me just curse randomly, that is what I'm cursing.
Hang on a second, I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Where are my pants at? Hello?
Pants?
Yeah, I was wearing a specific type of pants because it made me look cool. I couldn't find them. There's like,
there we go.
Their whole entire like gatekeeping community of Yeah, I grew up with fighting games. I know what all like the secret. I know how to do Neo Deadly Rave, and the whole entire like gatekeeping community of fighting games, which is preventing new players from coming in.
Yeah, gatekeeping is just stupid.
So there's that. The fact that the netcode doesn't really work all that well, and the fact that fighting games do not teach you how to play fighting games.
Yeah, that's true. Because especially since they're all very diverse.
Yeah.
My personal favorite is Mortal Kombat, just because it's simple and I love finishing moves.
See, finishers I think are necessary, and I think they need them for most games. But
Yeah.
the reason why I don't like Mortal Kombat specifically is because I feel like it doesn't matter how good at Mortal Kombat you get, you can lose to someone mashing.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
To me, Dragon Ball FighterZ kind of reminds me of Mortal Kombat, the way it like plays.
I feel
You're
like
gonna have to
Tekken-
be more specific on that because
I feel like Tekken is the ultimate button master, though, to be honest.
Absolutely. But
With
as
the
someone
game-
is playing and trying to learn fighters like for real, you're gonna have to explain that a little bit more because I vehemently disagree.
With with this universe, you could just use like one or two buttons. But like with this universe in Mortal Kombat, you have to like press different buttons at different times to actually get a combo. And that just seems like too hard.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said, with a game like Dragon Ball Xenoverse, it's like one or two buttons to attack, and that's it. It's simple. But with like fighters and it's like you have to press like 4 different buttons at different times, and to execute a combo like perfectly. And there's like so many of them.
So what you're telling me is you don't like fighting.
Yeah, and
no, I understand. I understand, but anything that what you're saying is basically anything more than like 2 buttons is a lot for you, and I don't disagree with that. Definitely Naruto, the Naruto games that have like 1 button. 1 button is your attack button, and then the other button you throw shuriken. It was really easy to get into because of how simple it was. And there's also a huge debate in classic fighters. To where people are debating should there be simpler inputs to help new people get into it, or should you keep like the old inputs to make it more challenging and make it feel like it's worth learning. I am of the camp of just do both. Dragon Ball Raging Blast 2 is so fucking fun. I think that's what Satire is talking about. Like Xenoverse, Raging Blast.
They're similar.
I'm gonna mute you guys briefly as I listen to this one thing. This guy seems like an important character, and I kind of want to hear it real fast.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm actually going to leave for a few minutes to take a call, so I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. Then I won't mute you guys. I'll just have it play just for a moment. This guy seems important. Starting.
Well, would you look at that? Final Fantasy VII reference.
Are you dead? He's dead now. Cool. I'm just gonna jump on his body.
Okay.
Show him
Now,
respect for.
having set aside the formalities,
Okay, I'm gonna be you now because now I have a voice acted cutscene.
Okay.
we have a favor to ask of you.
What you got?
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
I don't trust him.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs. a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
That sounded low-key racist.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal...
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
That might be true. Like, he could be speaking facts right now. But the way he said that just rubs me the wrong way. That shit sounded racist as fuck.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo.
But you just told me not that long ago that we can't do that shit on command.
Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals.
Oop, I did not mean to do that.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
I know her voice actor. Her voice actor is Sharon in Trails of Cold Steel. I knew it.
Us, Ida, us!
I like Sharon in Trails of Cold Steel because Sharon is the maid, first off, and we all know how we like to port the help. And she's also very suggestive. Like, she always does, like, because the person she serves has a variable crush on said main protagonist, she's always, like, flirting for her or, like, trying to get her wibbling wiles to you know, make them uncomfortable. And I love her for it. It's so great. I have returned.
Welcome back. I'm in another cutscene.
Ah.
Great, another quest. Why do we want to burn the Tree of Life?
So it can die. Duh. Gosh.
For all I know, this is the source of oxygen here. A red mark has appeared on the map. Interesting. You gave me the ability to do this by myself. Go away, lady. I could talk to her further, I noticed, but... Ooh. Grand Lift of Rolled. Okay.
Did you say Grand Rick of Rolled?
Nope. That would be funny, though. It's the Grand Lift of Rolled.
Oh.
Yep, level 76 now. After refusing advice from many people, I yeah, I finally leveled up to a point where I think that I'm too high, but whatever. Amon, did you speedrun this game yet? End game level's about 120. Okay, then I think I'm at my maximum level once I get, or maybe level 180, or no, level 80, because I've been beating this with half of the amount of recommended levels, and I think that's pretty entertaining itself. All right, somber smithing stone.
Oh, it won't let me. Why would you do something so smart? Oh, that sucks. Why would you do that? Why would you do something so smart? What level am I? I am level 28.
Let's see.
Brand new trousers. You need to remember they're called brand new trousers. Alright, got it. 2 more levels until you become a warrior. Bet. Now, if you want to jump on, you can. I don't know. Because I'm probably closer to getting where I want to be playing with you than I would everybody else. Everybody's trying to work to level 30 to get to level 30 before they Friday. Because I think Naomi wants her swimsuits.
Let's see. Oh, did you see that I have a gun in this game, Amon?
So, Amon's name is very similar to what my actual name is, in terms of like how it starts off. So when you said Amon, I thought you were gonna call me by my first name, and I was like, wait, how does he know my name? Wait,
That's funny.
Now, for the
Yeah,
record,
no.
I don't care if anybody calls me by my first name. It was just surprising that he knew it, because I'm pretty positive I haven't told him.
Well, I saw it on the art page that you.
Oh,
have
true.
listed.
You're right.
But now I have a better idea of how to pronounce it.
Technically, it could be pronounced both ways, but it doesn't matter to me. I'll respond to both.
Okay. Well, I personally think that the name you give yourself is far more important than the name that is assigned to you at birth.
Well, in that
you know
case,
yourself.
my name is Infinite.
There you go. I'm not. That's not even a joke to me. That's exactly what your name is.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, my name is Infinite. Or I could also go by Mugen.
Oh, Amon, I was just saying that I have a gun in this game. That's all. Let me quickly find it. I'm not sure if you've seen it. I actually think it's been entertaining that I have it.
Oh, Naru, I also got a minion.
Pretty cool, huh?
I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Am I? I am. That's the greatest my my sense of direction gets. I feel like I'm going the wrong way.
Something doesn't seem right.
I will be back in 2 seconds.
Got it.
You gonna be on this game till midnight again? No. So what I'm gonna do is when Naomi starts streaming, she's gonna start streaming Saints Row. And then I'll play Multi-Blood, because I think that's what you guys wanted me to play. And then when she gets back on, then I'll be bullshitting this game until midnight.
Hmm. East of the city, you might be right. Thank you.
Lynx, do you read manga?
I want to. I don't.
Well, then I'll just keep my recommendation to myself then.
I really want to read the Berserk manga. I have not even started it. I've watched the Golden Age arc, and that's it.
You poor baby. You poor child. That is some of the worst animation I've ever seen.
You know what? I would disagree. I think that it's really well done. But
as far as 3D animation goes,
I'm very aware of 90s animation, so...
That's fair. The 90s animation that I've grown up with were the better variety, such as Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely the better ones. There's some anime out there that's practically like... It's ridiculous. It's so bad. I'm just like trying to think of it. But like sometimes it's just a slideshow.
Yeah, that's definitely something. Definitely like the first, I think season of Dragon Ball Super. That has some terrible animation as well.
Yeah, that I heard. I think that they usually make the first season of most of their shows bad animation because they're like, "Is this gonna make us money?"
That would make sense, but it was more, as far as I'm aware, it was more of they didn't have enough time to make the animation good, which is why it was so bad.
Yeah, I can see that. Hi, DM. How are you? Yeah, I'm a little flat today. My power was not doing too well in the storm, and it made it rather challenging to get my camera to work again. So I decided to just, because of how late I was starting my stream, I decided to just forget about it. Let's have fun right here.
Oh, that reminds me of what I meant to tell you earlier, but I forgot, because I think this when Satire dropped it. There's the Twitch streamer that I watch occasionally. When his camera goes out or he doesn't feel like being on camera, he replaces it with a picture of Iron Man from the comics that goes, it hurts so bad.
It's funny.
I like Mob Psycho 100. I did actually recommend that to Lynx to watch.
Yeah, so unfortunately, DM, I had to use my Twitter avatar for this. I might actually, so Infinite linked me to some VTuber style stuff. So I could probably get something rigged up so I can have something temporarily while I get potentially a replacement camera or get this current camera to work. It really depends. Mob Psycho 100 is awesome. I have not heard of that.
Yes, you have. I recommended it to you.
Do I have it actually listed?
I think you wrote it down.
I must. It's probably in a notepad I don't have open right now. I have like 2 different notepads.
Yeah, I remember talking to you about it. It's very good. It is very well done the way it is. I mentioned to you that it was made by the same dude who did One Punch Man.
Oh, right. Okay, now I remember. It all come back. Sorry, when I was thinking about my Twitter avatar. The reason I have this avatar the way it is, and now I'm connecting dots. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. My facial expression is supposed to represent how much I hate Twitter. That's what I designed my drawing off of. I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I agree. I concur. I don't like Twitter.
Yeah, it's not a good website. I miss Tumblr.
Tumblr wasn't better, but it was certainly better than Twitter.
Yes, that's exactly how I feel. Hold on. Hey, Mom, when you say blurry bridge, do you mean this thing? I'm waiting until he catches up with this. The way to within the Elder City to explore further is a lot more to explore. Deep sewers. I did find sewers. I saw the entrance to sewers at least.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, that is the way. Cool, thank you. Alright, let's try this. Jace, I want to use Twitter at the very least enough to have some kind of controversy. That's how much I want to use Twitter. That seems like an entertaining thing for me, but we'll find out.
I'm on the other end of the spectrum of I want to have Twitter and enough followers on Twitter so that way I can tweet out, hey, I heard XYZ, is this true? Or how do I get XYZ to work on my computer? And someone will answer.
That would be nice, yeah. Cancel cunning links. That would be so funny. I really don't. The one thing that I can people would cancel me for is I deliver a joke too flat, and they think that I'm serious.
Yeah, you seem like a very even if you were to say something controversial, feel like unless you stood that strongly on it that you needed to defend it, you'd just be like, yeah, I mean.
I figured that if I have a controversy, the way I'll handle it is that I don't care. They can think what they want.
Yeah, I think
people
that's the
that
best
know
way.
better will yeah, exactly. It's like people that know better will stick around. People that don't, I didn't really want them around anyways.
Yeah, there is so there's a podcast that I listen to every once in a while. The lore of said podcast is basically what ended up happening is there's two people, and one person two said to person one who runs the podcast, "Hey, I need the podcast, which is usually on Monday, to be Wednesday." And he goes, "All right, no problem." What we found out during the podcast is that he uprooted himself from wherever he was and moved all the way across the country. And by across the country, I mean from one edge of Canada to the other edge of Canada.
Oh God.
So that was quite the move. So he mentioned that he did that. He's in a new space and everything. And then he also mentioned that he got married several months before person one got married, which was pretty recently in the context. So some bombshells were just dropped all of a sudden.
Yeah, I definitely would be kind of the person that would get married without telling people.
So, person one thought it was hilarious that they had the agency enabled to do something like that, and just keep it a secret from everybody. It was funny. He found it hilarious, but I see people on Twitter talking about, "Oh, that's not how you treat somebody, friend. You've been friends for how long? You didn't tell him you got married?" I'm like, bro, it's his marriage. If he didn't want to tell anybody, he didn't have to.
Exactly. Exactly. It's really it actually kind of, this weirdly reminds me of the argument of whether art belongs to the artist or the people that look at it. You know, how some people get mad about the interpretation of some arts and stuff like that. You know the book Fahrenheit 451?
Yes.
You know how it's about censorship?
Yes.
Guess what? It's not.
How is it not about
vehemently denies that it's about censorship, and he's
What is
really
it about
mad that
then?
people think that. He says that it's about oh god, I can't remember. I literally read this 2 weeks ago. I'm actually gonna look this up real fast because it was so
I
funny to me.
am very intrigued to know what he's decided that it's about.
I know, right? It's so weird. Hold on. Hold on. It's not a story about censorship. Nor is it a response to Senator Joseph McCarthy, whose investigations are still in preview. Okay, what is it about that? Hold on, I found it. Oh, it's about how TV is ruining society. Oh, God.
But there's no... I don't remember there being a TV ever once stated in there.
I don't know. I think he... and this is where I think that maybe art doesn't belong to the artist.
Another case for that is what I mentioned with Sonic the Hedgehog, in which case, we get people like Yuji Naka, right? And the case of, like, what happened with Shadow the Hedgehog and whatnot, right? But there's also the case of what Sonic's shoes are. Did you know they're not gym shoes?
I do remember you saying it. Go ahead and say it anyways.
They're boots, and the white part of the shoe that you think are socks are actually the top of the boot folded down. That's objectively wrong. Fuck you. I don't care if that's canon. They're gym shoes.
I have to help my cat that's sick real quick. I'll be right back. Go on your rant though.
But like that's the perfect example of no, that is variably wrong. No. No. I don't really have too many other situations like that. The closest I can think of is like with Kingdom Hearts. You cannot tell me that Sora and Riku aren't boyfriends. All right, they're gay. You can't tell me that they're not. Kingdom Hearts 2. Sora finds Kairi, and Sora's like, "Oh, hey Kairi, I'm glad I found you." And then Sora finds Riku, and he gets on his knees and starts crying. No, they're gay. It's fine that they're gay, but stop telling me that they're not. I keep doing that. I'm not trying to. Same thing with not Sora. Riku and not Riku. Fucking Sasuke and Naruto. They're gay. What a Naruto? Naruto, I'm glad I actually looked in Link's chat. In Naruto, you cannot tell me that Naruto and Sasuke aren't boyfriends. They're gay for each other. You can't tell me that they're not. Ain't no one on the planet going that hard for someone that they don't love. I'm just saying. Like, I have my friends, and I'm down for my friends, but I'm not... If you turned over to the dark side, you want to kill everybody now? You're not my friend.
That's a good standard to have.
You missed the part where I was complaining about Naruto. In which case, I don't care what anybody says. Naruto and Sasuke are gay. They are.
That's the canon?
That's the... No.
I've only seen the first season, by the way, of that.
There's no... I'm about to spoil something for you. There's no way...
Spoil it all.
Anybody... And there's no way anybody is going that hard to bring back someone to the light side if they don't love them. All right? Sasuke has the
power of friendship in itself.
Fuck that. Sasuke has determined to destroy everybody in the Leaf Village and at some point basically everybody in the world so he can have his revenge. Naruto is trying to bring him back from the dark side, and I don't care what anybody says. He's trying to kill every one of your other friends. You love that man. I'm convinced that Hinata and Sakura are beard marriages for them.
I think that is a fair assumption to make. I personally, I think if they're making that kind of like the baiting material of the very first season, it makes sense.
Like literally in the first season, they kissed each other. It was an accident, and I will give you that it's an accident, but they still kissed. And any other anime, that's grounds for canon shit.
I think that's fair enough.
My point being is that I don't care what the creator says. That shit's gay. You can't tell me otherwise.
I agree with you, DM, but Infinite seems to be too persuaded.
What did DM say?
He says that you can love each other and not be gay, though. He's like, I love one of my
Sure.
friends too.
Sure. And you can have that. But if your one friend starts killing your other friends, you still stay on that path? Is that what you're telling me?
I have my own hard limits for sure.
Just saying, man. Sora and Riku, gay. Can't tell me that they're not. The story's trying to push this whole entire agenda of like, oh, my whole entire journey started when I lost Kairi. No, it didn't. There's literally a cutscene where you lose Riku and then you go on a journey. The fuck? Matter of fact, Kairi's still on Destiny Islands that whole entire first game.
It just cut you out because your rant was so loud. You just beat him up and, you know what, DM, that is a type of love as well, I guess.
Some people just need the ass whoop.
I actually lost one of my closest friends. They became a Nazi, and it really sucked.
As in they weren't the whole time?
They definitely were not the whole time.
That's upsetting.
Yeah, it was very upsetting.
Would
like,
you...
traumatizing, even.
This is tangential, but my tangent is going to be, how do I want to say? Facetious? I think that's the word I want to use. I'm handling it inappropriately on purpose. Were you there when I was playing Class of 09?
I was briefly there. I have a cat that is sick that I've been trying to take care of in the background, so like I haven't been able to participate as much as I normally do.
Okay.
But I did see a little bit of that.
Okay.
Like while in lurk mode.
So there was a that game has multiple endings and also naturally multiple pathways. One of the pathways that happens in that game is that you find out that your photography teacher is a white nationalist. So one of your friends goes, "Oh no, we have to get him to talk about that shit. We gotta mess with him. You can't just not mess with the white nationalist. Let's go talk to him." And if you decide to not go with her, she also becomes a white nationalist. And then
interesting.
And then the rest of the school becomes cultists.
That's actually an interesting concept of how far your own pattern goes.
I really like the identity of that game. It's a satire on the social construct of how women are like conditioned to do whatever men say. Because there's no better place for them in terms of how society works. Even the principal, who is a quote-unquote woman in power, has her cleavage out the whole entire time and is sleeping with all of the male teachers. So it's very highly implied.
That game has a weird moral standing.
Yeah, the reason why I brought that up is because when you find that out in the game, it is implied that she only got to her position because she slept her way to the top, as opposed to actually doing the work it takes in order to get to the top. And the reason why she did it that way is because she didn't want to lose. She didn't feel like she had people's respect as like a principal. So she tried to like gain it in a different way, and it didn't work out for her. So like a lot of the things that happen is the counselor and gym teachers are both pedophiles, and she knows that. The fucking I mentioned the photography teacher is a white nationalist. She knows that, and she's letting it all slide because she doesn't want to seem like a stuck-up bitch.
Interesting. Definitely not the way to go.
No, absolutely not. The best. I'll let you get to your point in a second.
No, I was at a point. I was going to respond to DM who asked me about my cat, but yeah, go ahead.
The best endings when it comes to that game are the endings where you don't let the men walk all over you.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
It's an interesting moral, I guess.
That's the point. That's the point of the game. It's trying to say. It's trying to get to the point. I don't necessarily like how it does it because it's it paints it all as a joke. But it's satire, so I guess I gotta let it slide somehow. But my point being, the game's point being is a woman or a girl should not just let stuff slide just because it works better for men for it to be that way. And I agree with that. I don't like how it's handled, but it's a satire, so you gotta let some stuff out. Now, please tell us about your cat. That's much more important than what I'm talking about.
It's not that important in my opinion because I don't really have very many good. I just looked behind me and saw that she was on her back because she tried getting out of her box and she fell out of the box and she's just looking at me like she's confused how she's on her back. I think she survived a stroke, and it's more about whether or not I'm willing to have her endure being confused like that for as long as I have been. But yesterday I did an experiment where I lifted up her hand that she's been trying to put a lot of weight on that doesn't seem to work. When I lift that up, she walks very fine. So I'm like, maybe I should make some sort of brace to make it so she feels like she can't use that hand and she'll walk like a tripod or something like that. But we'll see. I'm probably going to be doing something like that. And now you know.
The more you know.
Exactly. All right, let's see.
You would think that. Well, I mean, I guess if she had a stroke, she wouldn't have the thought. But you would think that she just wouldn't use it in general.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it doesn't seem numb. I squirted that paw with water, and she recoiled it like, ew, water. So it's just confusing to me. It's like she just doesn't use it properly anymore. Also, when I pick her up, sometimes she stretches up. Like, she stretches her entire body. Like, she's like, this feels much better. So it's just really confusing in general.
I've seen another cat do that. Just cause. So that might just be a thing the cats do when they get picked up. I don't know. You do better than me.
Yeah. Hey man, I've been to this area. Hold on, there must be somebody else. Why not just tape the lower leg to the upper leg? No, that definitely would be confusing. Run through the big path?
Tape too.
Wait, Amon, could you please explain more clearly what you're saying? Because you just gave me two very different instructions. Just run through the big path, try again.
That thing you just
I'm looking at big path. Go to the big open path to the lift. It's in the direction. The direction.
You know, whatever direction One Direction was taking. That one.
The direction. Okay, so on that main road, then I follow the main path to here. Then this is not the way I've actually been down there, Amon. This is actually kind of funny to me. Oops. Alright. Things may be different. Okay. Maybe they are. No, I've been to a One Direction concert before.
My first question is to ask why.
Because I did not know how to set boundaries and say no at the time.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, I'm going to be straight up and say I don't particularly dislike any of One Direction's music, but I don't like it actively enough to go to a concert.
Yeah. The person that took me there, well, the part that upsets me is that it was, that Avril Lavigne opened for them. And usually if a band opens, that means they're the lesser band. It's so weird.
Avril Lavigne has been a thing since long before One Direction, so that's definitely odd.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Slayer is very much similar to One Direction. You got a DM. You got exactly the point I was making.
What I wonder what that what One Direction would sound like in the style of Slayer.
That would be interesting.
That'd be quite interesting. Do you know the YouTuber? He doesn't. I don't think he goes by this anymore. But it's 10-second songs.
10-second songs.
Yeah. So what his deal is that he'll take a song and then every 10 seconds he'll switch the style of how that song is being played.
Interesting.
As soon as I get out of this area, I'll drop something in there in your stream though.
Got it.
Because right now I'm in an area in which I can be attacked by multiple things, and I'd rather not.
Oh, me too.
Okay, the music started playing. I think I'm safe. Cool. All right, let me go ahead and do this real quick. Yeah, he has got a song, and he sings like Billie Eilish's "Bad Guy," but in the style of Breaking Benjamin.
Oh, that's clever. I see. That's an interesting gimmick.
So I'll do the one where he does. He has a poll every time he does one of these. When he goes, okay, which one was your guest's favorite? And that one went out.
Huh.
And then I'll place an actual one where he does the actual thing that I just said. I think his most popular one is Rap God, so I'll do that. There. Alright. Come, let's go. Continue on our quest. Shh, be quiet, Ness. Do you know, one of my favorite things that has ever been done in any video game ever is in Earthbound, when you have to go to that one area and the guy asks you what the password is, and the password is sitting there for 3 minutes.
Sitting there for 3 minutes? I
Yeah.
can't remember what you're talking about.
I think it's near where Saturn Valley is. But it's the portion to get into the maze area. In order to get into the maze.
Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. No, I remember now.
Yeah.
Yes, that was fun.
That is one of my favorite things any video game has done ever, because you don't realize when you're doing nothing how long 3 minutes is.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Now I remember. That is funny, but it's also a strategy guide puzzle. I don't like those.
Yeah. I mean,
like those are the ones that are like, oh, if you don't have a strategy guide, you're not going to be able to figure it out unless you call our number or.
That is technically how that would normally work, but Saturn is one of the Mr. Saturns in Saturn Valley does tell you.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's how I found it.
I had a Earthbound fanatic that was in all of my games and would tell me all the things that I needed to know, and I appreciated that a lot. So that's how I figured that one out. I personally, if I was giving advice, though, I would tell them where to go to find out where that password was.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's any particular one, Mr. Saturn, that says that. Like, if it's obvious that you have to talk to this one and he'll tell you what you have to do. I think I just started talking to all of them because I thought they were funny.
They are funny. I had fun doing their voices on stream.
I actually could, to this day, say KO instead of okay.
KO.
Okay, KO.
I enjoy that game. I'm going to probably replay it. A couple of my VODs got deleted because I was still not used to the rhythm of downloading them. Ooh, I suck. I'm bad at this game.
I will eventually play the game. Well, maybe Mother 3. I will eventually play
I think playing all of them in order, including the prototype, is a good way to go because you gain followers. I have a few people that are waiting for me to do it again.
That's true.
Yeah.
I also haven't played it from the beginnings, and I think I can just get that on the Switch. So.
Yeah, today's thunderstorm. Oh, Jace, you might actually be experiencing the thunderstorm that was where I was. Like, it probably finally got to you. The thunder here right now is just like it's really chaotic. I wonder if that's a result of the solar flares we've been getting.
I don't really know how solar flares affect anything, so.
They definitely negatively impact electronics. There is a potential that we could get an entire wipeout of information, but that's not going to happen for a couple of years, so we're okay. And it depends on which side of the Earth gets hit.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not the side that all the YouTube data is stored on. Because I like YouTube.
I quite enjoy YouTube and my content that's on there.
Exactly. You're off to bed. Good night to you, DM. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. You're not going to miss too much.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was level 29.
It's because you cheat.
There are a lot of things you can do in this game. Somehow, I don't think cheat is one of them.
I kind of wish cheat codes worked in multiplayer games. I understand why not, but like, I kind of wish they did.
I wish cheat codes would just come back into games in general.
Yeah, that is also, instead of it being DLC, I agree.
Like, all the cheat codes for, like, Saints Row 2 were so fun to, like, all throw on at one time.
Yeah, that was fun. I did not like cheat codes when they were in GTA 4, how you had to enter them in a cell phone. That was stupid.
I like the idea of that. It probably didn't work well on paper.
Yeah, it just wasn't very good and easy.
Or rather, in execution.
Oh, it's this lift. I remember this area. There
Wow,
we go.
y'all look pretty evil. Oh, I understand. Alright. Those are not the weapons I expected her to use.
Well, that's just racist.
I mean... I expected her to use something that worked basically brass knuckles.
That is actually anything that's not brass.
Literally anything that wasn't brass knuckles I expected to use.
Okay, Amon was right. This is very different than what I last. Oh my god. No.
What the hell is that?
By the way, my cat, the reason that she fell out of the box wasn't because of, like she wanted to get out. She just wanted to roll over and she ended up flipping the box out. I thought she wanted like help getting to some water, getting to some food, but no, she just wanted to roll herself over because she was tired of laying on that one side.
Cats are goofy. When Bailey was in her process of telling us that she was dying, what she would do is that she would just walk into like any corner and just stare at it.
Yeah, that is a sign that they are not feeling well.
But like, I was just sitting here like, what the hell are you doing? What's interesting about this wall that you're staring at, my friend?
It's because they see a ghost. Also, welcome back, Satire.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, that call took a while.
It's all good. Don't worry. I have no queue, no waiting list. It's all good. They're not for me, don't worry. Amon gave me some direction and I've been heading in that direction. But now I regret sending that platform up. What the heck? Oh, there it is. What was that sound? Sounded like someone was having a glitch.
What was it? Who?
Maybe it was Satire.
What was that?
I heard a glitch sound effect, and yeah, it's definitely coming from your mic. Got it.
Can you still hear it?
Well, it just popped up.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, I have a new emote. I might change it so it's a little bit bigger. I like the eye leaving the frame of the thing, but I like that emote. Thank you, Dill, for using it and reminding me that I have.
What are you? Assyria, Flaming, Jedi,
Assyrium's just has COVID and hasn't been hopping into his own streams lately, right?
I knew he was sick. I didn't know he had fucking COVID.
It's in his status on Discord.
I see. Which one's the new one? Because I see two ones that I haven't seen before.
The yellow smiley is the newest one.
Okay, I haven't seen this one that you've done for the typing.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty interesting. That one I might redo, but it's because people like hearing my keyboard typing, so like I decided to make a reward for it.
Quite satisfying.
It's funny to me though because like I don't have a special keyboard. Like there's all sorts of like keyboard ASMR types, and the keyboard that I have is just not special. I meant to dodge, not punch. I'm an idiot. I'm dead.
A dead idiot?
Yeah. But the yellow one I might change. I really love it, but I might change it so it's more contained and less, because it's just a little bit too big in ratio, and it makes the square smaller than I want it to be. Yeah, he died too. That's good. That's all that matters. Weirdo puffballs. All right. Oh god. Oh right, I need to send a message on. Well, I should probably just. Oh, there we go. Don't worry, I'm just talking to myself on that. I'm just remembered that I have a couple to-do list things that I have to do today. I got so distracted by my camera not working.
Oh, did you finally beat Morgott?
Yes. Do you remember when I said now you can cheer for me? I was letting you be on a delay while I actually beat him.
No. So I wasn't actually watching the stream. I was like somewhere where I couldn't watch it, so I didn't know what was happening.
It's all good. Don't worry. But yeah, he wasn't that bad. I actually feel like I had a harder time with the guy out front that blocked me from getting to him, which is interesting.
Who was that guy again?
The god something or other. He was like the first Elder Lord or whatever. I don't care about these rulers. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I think Godfrey's easier than Morgott.
Well, I have the opposite opinion.
I don't know. I just find his pattern to be easier.
Well, his pattern was definitely easy, and that's I don't know. I had less tries on Margit than Godfrey.
What was your strategy? Because I missed it. Did you use Melania as a meat shield?
Nope. I just kept hitting him and dodging and doing what I normally do.
I hit him
Amon's
really
correct.
hard.
Different boss builds.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Amon is correct. Different builds yield different boss difficulties. Exactly. I believe that you said that your build was a samurai, correct?
Yeah, my first build, my first playthrough.
Yeah. It kind of sounds like you're coming in through a walkie-talkie right now, Satire.
It does sound like
it. It sounds like the same for me too. For you guys.
Interesting.
What are you using right
It's
to talk?
I'm using my phone.
Yeah, it's
oh,
probably
phone.
why.
That explains it.
And you're on. I mean, it's speaker, so.
Oh, and you're on speaker. That's even more explains it.
I can't exactly talk to you like I'm on the phone.
Your call. Literally.
I mean, like I literally can. I can only talk to you when you're like speaker or something.
Interesting. Okay.
Because if I put you on the phone, you come out like super quiet. I can barely hear you.
Interesting. Are you deaf? I'm joking.
Hey.
Are you?
No.
Do you know what a hearing aid is?
Don't you start, Link.
That particular joke we had reminds me of the scene in Shrek 2. All right, Pinocchio, we need you to lie. Yeah, say something crazy like you wear women's underwear. I'm wearing ladies' underwear. Nothing happens. Are you?
Shrek is. I love the ending of Shrek 2. The climax when I need a hero scene.
Yes.
It had no reason being that good.
It did not. No.
That was ridiculously good. I'm actually to this day like blown away. Like it's weird.
It's a very good scene that had no reason to go that hard.
Yeah, it was like.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. Do you think Shrek 2 is better than the first one?
Yes.
Because of that scene, yes. But I would always say that you can just watch the first Shrek movie and get the gist of it.
The first Shrek movie is not something that I have ever cared about rewatching. The second one, however, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I do like rewatching the second one. That probably makes it a little bit better.
No, not to sleep on them. Go ahead.
Amon, how do I get the thing that makes me duel other players, like consensually, not just invade them?
Not to sleep on the first one, because the first one has some good jokes in there, but I feel like Shrek 2 really it hit its stride of what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. The fact that it was it's kind of like Terminator 2 in a sense, where it was an enhancement of the first concept.
Yeah.
Come on over here, horsey. Thank you very much. If you want, you could probably send it to my Discord in the stream zone. I would appreciate it, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
What's your guys' favorite movie?
My favorite movie?
Yeah.
I like the first Terminator movie a lot, and the second Terminator is the other one.
My favorite movie is probably Back to the Future.
Really?
That makes a lot of sense to me.
I haven't
actually.
seen
I could
that.
imagine you dressing up like Marty McFly for some reason.
I haven't seen Back to the Future. It's on my very long backlog of movies that I need to watch. Mine is the first Matrix movie.
That is a good one. I like the first one a lot. What did you think about the newest one?
I understand what it was going for. The ending was left a lot to be desired, though.
Interesting. I haven't seen it. I know that it was universally negatively received. But
it's because the ending, it just kind of ends. Like it seemed like they didn't know how they wanted to end the movie, and so they just did.
Yeah, I could see that happening. I think when I saw trailers for it, something about it just seemed very off. Like they lost the flow, the rhythm, and so they had difficulty keeping pace with it.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. I didn't have a problem with how they were handling it. The problem came. Okay. The problem came when it got to like the climax.
We're talking about Matrix. Sorry.
The fourth Matrix movie. When it reached the climax and like, all right, we gotta bring this to a head. What point are we trying to say? How do we end this? And then it just kind of ends, and that's the end of it. Like nothing, effectively nothing. What the problem was, nothing gets solved.
I definitely want to see it myself because I remember I had to watch Matrix 2 twice a couple of times just to like fully grasp what their messaging was. Like, you know, the scene where they talk to the architect and the Frenchman. Like, those are very complicated scenes if you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
I do love them.
This is very much not that.
Okay.
Like, the first half of the movie is them hitting stuff on the nose. Like, being very direct about stuff. And Warner Brothers also kind of sucks its own dick at some point.
Okay.
The rest of the movie is them just trying to figure out what to do. And I don't mind the whole entire like super hyper meta thing they were trying to go for at the beginning of it. They just didn't do it right.
Yeah, I honestly I can understand that. I definitely want to check it out for myself at some point.
I'm trying my best to give my opinion without spoiling anything.
Yeah, I understand. I definitely intend on watching it. I wanted to watch it when it was in theaters still. It didn't quite work out as planned. But I wanted, when I watched it, I was gonna play the Matrix games because I felt like that would be a good little tie-in.
The tie-in game simulator thing that they had was pretty cool though.
This is actually disturbing. Okay.
I find that it's universal. Like it's very interesting how, universally speaking, the third Matrix movie is the worst one. Like I don't know anyone that likes that one the most.
The third one?
Yeah.
The third one is really bad. I'm gonna be honest. I really didn't like that one.
The whole time, basically all except for the climax of the third movie are us following a bunch of action characters that we don't know anything about.
Yeah. My biggest problem with it was was how it was just all action.
Yeah.
It didn't really have a plot.
No.
I actually felt like that was a sign of really lazy writing.
Yeah, again, they didn't know how to finish it, so they just ended it.
Yeah.
Did you guys like Back to the Future?
I have not watched Back to the Future.
That's surprising. Check it out. It's good.
It's been on my list of movies to watch for the longest time. Like all the Godfather movies. I've watched a good portion of the first Godfather movie, but I've never finished it. And then
I watched the Godfather in theaters.
That's a strong flex right there, my friend.
Yeah, because for a time it was released in theaters again, so me and my mom went to go see it.
Which of the movies did you like the most?
Of the Godfather?
Yeah.
I only saw the first one, but I heard the third one was terrible.
It was. That's why I was asking. 'Cause sometimes it's good to have your own opinion.
I have yet to see the second one. I heard it's even better than the first.
I liked the second one. I don't agree with the sentiment that it is the best movie ever made, though. I think people are weird when they say that.
To go completely against the point of what you just said, what do you think the best movie that has ever made is?
That is a good question. I really liked Once Upon a Time in the West.
Was
that the parody Western?
Nope. That's a good one too. I know what you're talking about. Once Upon a Time in the West is it's not a parody. It is actually like it's a spaghetti western, like through and through. Like it's definitely on Revolver Ocelot's favorite movie list.
I've heard the title, but I don't remember. I don't remember what it is.
It's very interesting. It's basically talking about like the American dream and like the main character doesn't say much at all. His name is Harmonica because the guy who made it is like notorious for making like he made the Fistful of Dollars.
I was about to say, is this an Eastwood movie?
It is not Eastwood. It is a totally different guy. But definitely made by the guy who does the Eastwood movies.
Okay.
The guy's named Harmonica because he plays a harmonica, and you get to like the plot twist and the reveal when you finally get the point of the why he wants revenge. You're like you feel so vindicated right at that moment. It's so great. Like you're like confused, like why are you chasing these people? Why are you murdering these people? And then at the very end, you're like, oh my god, I'm so glad you did all that. And that's like such a wonderful way to do that. And the pacing was decent. I actually designed my Red Dead Redemption online character off of one of the characters in that movie.
That's high praise in and of itself.
Yeah. It's definitely very good. I'm not a very big fan of like how they write women in it, but that's just the product of the times as always.
Sure.
But they like like the main character meets her, he rips her clothes, and like then she loves him.
Oh.
That's retarded.
Yeah.
It's really stupid.
Yeah.
That's like... Actually, no, never mind. That's pretty much how guys work. Never mind.
It's like when you go back and watch the first Rocky movie, and the whole entire romance in the first Rocky movie is, no, come inside! I don't want to. No, come on! Come on! I have dinner prepared! Come on! No. And the whole entire time she's saying no, and they get together anyway.
Yeah, that is definitely what they do.
See if
I can just run this.
What about you, Satire? Greatest movie ever made? Not necessarily your favorite, but greatest movie.
The greatest movie, in my opinion?
Probably Back to the Future 2, right?
No, I do like
that
Back
was
to
really male Nick, right?
I do like Back to the Future more. Well, actually, no. Let me say this. I think Back to the Future 2 is better than the first one, but the first one is still my favorite.
Yes, that's actually how I describe Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 2 is my favorite. Metal Gear Solid 3 is bad.
He does in fact say he did in fact say that to me, so can concur.
No, I don't think I can. But the greatest movie ever made, that's a tricky one because when you ask that, I just think about what my favorite movie is.
You don't think about like objective truth when it comes to it because it should be subjective. That is a question that should be subjective, I have to say.
I mean, it is subjective. It's just a really hard subjective question.
Yeah, it's one that it's like you would suggest it to anybody point blank. Period.
It should be phrased like it's a different question, but it sounds like the same question as like, what is your favorite movie?
Yeah.
There's actually kind of a humorous thing. My brother, I asked him to come to watch the movie Zardoz with me, and I said, don't bring your girlfriends with you, and I mean specifically friends that are girls. I said because this movie is more like geared towards a male audience, and they will be bored. And he told them that, and they were so offended they decided to join in to watch, and they got super bored watching it. And I told you that I knew you guys well enough that you would not enjoy this movie, and you still came here anyway. And it's not because you're girls, it's just this doesn't have any interest for people that like it was written like for macho men, and like the intellectualism is like on par with like the Matrix if the Matrix didn't have any progressive messaging.
I guess if you were to change the question to what is the greatest Disney film ever made?
Okay.
It would be Princess and the Frog.
Well, I guess what it really boils down to is what qualifies something as objectively the best. And I guess for me, it would have to be something that's the most influential. For what's going on at the time.
I could see that.
And I'm not really sure I have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for my own question.
Meaning, I can't think of the greatest movie because all I can think of is my favorite, but I can't think of what is objectively the greatest.
Yeah, I can tell you why objectively The Matrix is my favorite movie. But I don't have an objective answer to my own question.
I think it's the same answer, Back to the Future.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I just think that it's a very fun movie. I love the story. I always like it's one of the only all elements of sci-fi that I love, which is time travel.
Time travel is great.
Time travel is very hard to get right, though.
Well, there's multiple ways to do it, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, this is getting heavy.
So with the concept of like something like Santa, I assume you're into Dragon Ball, but the concept of something like Dragon Ball, the way the Goku Black arc worked, time travel is written really stupid like.
I thought it was handled pretty well because
the ending of the Goku Black arc sucks.
It does. When I first watched it, I liked it because it was very like bittersweet. But like I don't, after rewatching it, I hated it.
Yeah, no, because like there are a lot of reasons why the ending of the Goku Black arc sucks, but the time travel in that, if you're paying attention to how things like how they lay out how things are supposed to work, it actively breaks its own rules a few times.
If you're talking about the manga, then I agree, but the anime, I think it was fine.
I don't remember what happens in the manga to counter that. But the problem that I have with the anime is that Beerus says, hey, when I destroy something, it is destroyed, period.
Well, yeah, but they explained that. Goku Black explained that because he had the time ring.
No. He said the stuff with the time ring even gets destroyed as well.
But I have infinite power, and it's stronger than anything else?
That's basically what happened, yeah. He just goes, nah, I'm stronger than that.
No, but Goku says, as long as I have... Goku Black says, as long as I have the time ring, I am safe from anomalies or, like, changes to my past.
I don't recall him saying this. I'm not going to knock you because I don't know for a fact, but I don't remember him saying this.
Yeah, I think it was, like, the second time they went back to the future. Back to the Future.
We've come full circle.
We've come full circle indeed.
In fact,
Just
there was
like
3
the time
circles.
paradox. There's so many good time travel movies. I actually enjoy the first Terminator's version of it because the idea is that the robots are religious, and their idea is that the fate does exist, and the humans are resisting it, saying fate doesn't exist. And then they send a time traveler back to create John Connor, making thus they have a fate. John Connor is slated to have a fate to be John Connor.
That's dumb.
That's the only thing you can say to that, yeah.
Very not nuanced. It's supposed to be like, did Kyle Reese actually do his job if he impregnated the woman that he was supposed to protect? Because he wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah, I do like the time loop aspect of Terminator, but it's the only thing I really know about it.
I've watched the first 2 Terminators, and that is the end of my experience with Terminator.
I like the first 2. That's all I would ever suggest someone watches. That's it. I enjoyed Salvation, like it was fun, but I would never suggest someone watch it.
Well, yeah, that's how I feel about the Transformers movies. Watch the first 3. Go ahead, Satire.
So no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Watch the first 3 Transformers movies, but anyone after that, do not take seriously. At any point after that, it's just a big dumb robot movie.
Well, I mean, that's what you're getting when you watch Michael Bay.
Fair enough.
I actually am really sad that they gave it to Michael Bay. Also, I don't like that the robot designs in Transformers, I think they're cool in a sense. But like one of the things that I liked about the classical design is that they were like tangible in like a toy sense. The ones that they created kind of look like too complicated. They might as well be organic.
Well, I mean, they're supposed to be sentient, so I think that makes sense.
Well, does sentience have to be organic? Then we're getting back to the trolley cart problem.
Yeah, good point.
Inherently speaking, I guess Transformers wouldn't be sentient and in the organic in the sense of what they are made of. So Mulligan.
The only Transformer movie I really like is the first one.
That's because the first one is the best movie. The rest of them don't.
Take that. Once Upon a Time in the West. Take that. Back to the Future.
No, I wouldn't say ever. I do enjoy that movie though. In the context of the Transformers movies, the first one is the best.
What about Fast and the Furious?
Hobbs and Shaw. Hobbs and Shaw is my favorite one.
I've seen the first Fast and Furious, and I was like, okay, I'm done.
No, you're correct. That is the correct assumption. The reason why I like Hobbs and Shaw as a Fast and Furious movie is because 1, it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with cars. Cars are just involved, and 2, it's a rival turned buddy cop movie.
That makes sense.
One of my favorite tropes ever created is like the red Oni blue Oni thing.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
One of my favorite tropes ever is the red Oni blue Oni thing, which is basically a rivalry.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like the yin and yang, like black and white rivalry?
Like these 2 things are technically equal, in terms of power, form, and ability, but the way they use it is different.
Yeah.
Like the way they use it makes it seem like it's more powerful.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Force and Star Wars.
Yeah.
At some point, I plan on making. My brother and I kind of have a rivalry in those called 2. I would love to race him to the end of the game because he claims that he's better at the game and I don't think that's true. And I'd like to compete against him in that sense.
Yep, that's a rivalry.
First Fast and the Furious, the best one when it came out. By the way, Slim is the expert at Fast and the Furious. He watched that movie religiously as a kid. He can recite it.
We'll give it to him then. But as far as my favorite Hobbs and Shaw, it definitely goes to it.
Yeah. When it comes to, if I ever need to know any Fast and the Furious lore, I will de facto default to Slim.
I just never saw that. I don't have an opinion really. I never saw Fast and Furious.
You know what? You never
how
have to.
how much do you like cars as much as you like giant, big, stupid robot fights? Then
I don't like either of those things.
Well, you got your answer. Never watched Fast and Furious.
Yes, yeah. I literally watched it because it was, in my opinion, a comedic movie.
I watched it because I was curious at some point.
Yeah.
Like, because it's gone on to like Fast 8 and now has spin-off movies. I'm like, I have to see why this is popular.
Vin Diesel's an interesting guy. You know, he plays Dungeons and Dragons regularly.
Ooh, speaking of Dungeons and Dragons, you know there's a movie coming out about that?
This a new one? I've already seen the first one with Jeremy Irons.
Wait, there was a first one?
Yep. It was so bad.
It was bad?
I personally thought it was hilariously bad. Like, you
So
can watch
it's
it and laugh.
So bad it's funny? I guess I can see that. With the concept of Dungeons and Dragons, I don't think they have to like rewrite it entirely to make it good.
It seems so difficult to mess up so bad. I like the TV show, the cartoon of Dungeons and Dragons a lot. That was really good. Struggling for a bit, but these guys are easy, and that just takes me a while to get here, and it's gonna go back.
Now that we've talked about what my favorite movie, the best movie is objectively, what makes you guys least favorite movie?
The Last Airbender.
The Pest.
That was a quick response.
I fucking despise that movie.
People say Dragon Ball Evolution is worse.
Dragon Ball Evolution at least works in its own standalone context. It's not a great movie by any means, but it works. Last Airbender doesn't do any of those things.
Last Airbender seems like a film where like they filmed it like all the scenes so many times that they only kept the takes where the actors were mostly dominant.
The reason why Last Airbender is probably my least favorite movie, in terms of like, at least in terms of like how it's made, is that 90% of the movie is that are just people standing there talking. Oh, we have to do X, Y, Z. And
I don't know who thought M. Night Shyamalan would be good for that.
M. Night Shyamalan thought he would be good for that.
I guess so.
No, that's exactly what happened. He was what the story is, as far as I'm aware. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, he was watching Avatar with his kids, and he goes, "Oh, this is cool. I could make a movie out of this," and that's exactly what happened.
Good job, Nick.
So wait, he actually watched it, but it still managed to fuck it up?
Yeah. He might have watched it from the kitchen while his kids were excited about it.
That just makes it even worse. The movie seems like someone who read the Wikipedia and just made a show off of that.
Yeah. What I find interesting in terms of The Last Airbender or Avatar: The Last Airbender as a property, is that the people who make it actively work with a bunch of other people who were trying to make something like the Netflix TV show that was supposed to happen, or in this case, the M. Night Shyamalan-sama movie. And they always, the people who are always helping them make the stuff always have creative differences. And I'm always sitting here how did you have creative differences with someone who literally made the content?
Yeah, that's true. You should, like, if it's source material, they should have the better leverage.
I will.
Like, I understand if, like, this, like, in the case of, like, say, Kojima, and Kojima's getting a little bit overzealous.
Yes, Kojima needs to be held back on the reins sometimes. I do agree on that.
So
I really admire him so much. Someone needs to be his no man.
Yeah.
Just like George Lucas, someone needs to tell him, stop. You say this is for kids, but you put in an hour of monologue of politics.
Yeah, like, so in that case, I completely understand. That is not the case with them.
Are you talking about J.J. Abrams or George Lucas?
George Lucas. George Lucas, like, he put in Jar Jar Binks, which everyone complains about, and he's like, oh, you shouldn't complain because Star Wars has always been meant for kids. That's the whole point.
I love Jar Jar.
Sell toys. Now,
how old are you? That's the question now.
Jar Jar's funny. Come on.
And then he inserts a character. He inserts a character that just goes on an hour-long monologue about politics, like, for no reason. And he's like, it's for kids, and that's wrong. Like, there's cognitive dissonance right there, and he needs someone in there to smack him and say, which is it? Is it a kid's movie, or is it an adult movie? Are you rewarding the fans of the classic series, or are you trying to make new fans with kids? Which is it?
Are you talking about the original trilogy?
Or episode 1. Episode 1 is a mixed bag of, we're going to be a kids movie. Now this is pod racing, and then a huge segment about the Galactic Senate, which is going to go over every kid's head and most adults, because not even most adults pay attention to politics.
I'm going to let you know right now, and this is adding to your point. I've rewatched Star Wars all the way through multiple times, but every time I do, I skip the first movie.
Because of it's such a mixed bag, isn't it?
No. I mean, I'm sure it is. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. I skipped the first movie because nothing happens in the first movie.
Yes! Nothing happens. It's a nothing burger. And that's why I feel like it's so not concentrated. It's like, hey, we're gonna make a movie about Darth Vader. It's like, ooh, we're gonna see how he started. He's a kid. What?
Well, I mean, he was a slave.
Well, he was a slave, and he also made C-3PO. The whole plot is very incestuous in that sense, ignoring Luke and Leia.
Incestuous?
Incestuous.
It's in jumping up its own ass.
Yes, it is basically like I have a problem with Metal Gear Solid in this sense too, where like the plot is just so intertwined with itself to the point where it's like it's hard to believe. Like, how is the entire galaxy the subject to two people? The Skywalkers, even. It's Skywalker and Kenobi. That's all it's all about, or something. It's how the Skywalkers are related to the dark side, and it's like everything hinges on this family.
I mean, it's not really just about the Skywalkers. I mean, like...
But it is. It wasn't originally, but it became about that eventually.
Yeah. It, like we didn't need to know Darth Vader's childhood. We didn't need to know that he created C-3PO inexplicably. And inexplicably, C-3PO doesn't really remember that.
Well, yeah, because they wiped his memory.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
they did wipe his
like
memory,
that convenient plot.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, convenient plot is.
It's a lot of conveniences, and that's what I mean by incestuous. It's just too many conveniences that it becomes contrived.
I thought it was well done in that aspect, where like they had to like wipe his memory so that they couldn't give away about Anakin's kids to the Emperor.
Created the problem. They created the problem. They created the problem that didn't exist until they created it. You see? They found a solution. They solved the problem that they created. That it basically meant it's like creating a plot point that is completely irrelevant.
It is quite literally jumping up its own ass. Yeah, I agree. I agree with cutting here. As someone who did grow, we'll get to you in a second. I promise.
I kind of disagree. I think the prequels are kind of necessary because I mean, I actually like the prequels.
And I can tell, and that's fine. You're allowed to. I'm explaining why I think George Lucas needs somebody to tell him, "Wait, hold on, that doesn't make sense." Let me explain this in a more simple and linear way. Anakin Skywalker. We're making a movie about the going back in the past to explain why Anakin fell to the dark side. They start with him as a kid, where he is a child prodigy that creates C-3PO. When he created C-3PO is like an important character that like talks to Princess Leia, his daughter, in the future. And when they erase his memory of knowing who Anakin is, they essentially made it so it was pointless to even say that he created C-3PO. They might as well have said that they gave him a dev kit where he could create a similar C-3PO, but it wasn't the same C-3PO.
Nah, I think that kind of ruins it, honestly.
I think the whole entire fact that Anakin makes C-3PO ruins the point. I'm in agreement with Links on that particular standpoint. The reason why I do like the whole entire backstory of giving Anakin a reason to fall to the dark side, I just don't think it's done.
I like that too.
I don't think it's done very well.
I'm explaining how it's a side step. It's a weird little side adventure. It doesn't really make sense.
I don't think it was. I wouldn't call it a side adventure because like it's part of the main story.
No. I'm talking about the C-3PO thing. Like that just doesn't make sense. Why? It was a big nothing burger that did not have to exist. They're like, hey, you kids remember C-3PO? We're gonna make a toy of him without his golden armor. Isn't that interesting? Oh, golden armor and silver light. Sorry.
I get where you're coming from. I think it would have worked even better if like they had like a scene like in A New Hope or Empire Strikes Back or even Return of the Jedi. If they had a scene in one of those movies where he like remembers 3PO and when he built him, then it would have been good.
And that's
no.
It could have been good. The problem with that is that the prequels were made after the fact, So
yeah,
well, that's why
a lot. George Lucas was basically one of the people that exploited the nostalgic value of remember? Do you remember? And people like, it's kind of like in The Lion King, when looking for live action, quote unquote live action remake of Lion King. People are like, I can't wait to watch Simba's dad die again. And
it was so bad.
But the thing is, like, they were only looking forward to that. They weren't looking forward to the substantial, like, the characters. They were looking for an enhancement upon what was already there. But no, they wanted, and that's the thing. George Lucas and Disney exploiting nostalgia. They're like, we're gonna hit all the same beats and just re-release the same thing.
Real quick before we continue this conversation, because I kind of unceremoniously passed it. I reached the goal of hitting level 30. So I get to do everything that I wanted to do for this week.
Oh, you cut out.
I reached level 30, so I get to do everything that I wanted to do. Apparently, I can upgrade myself to become a warrior after I finish these things.
Okay, cool. That's awesome.
I reached my goal. All right, continue, Satire.
I'm sorry about ranting so much. I think that.
Oh, I like this rant. This is why I jumped into your call in the first place, so we can have conversations
this is what makes calls on Twitch fun.
Yeah. I don't want you to think that I don't want you to like the movie. I just think that George Lucas...
You're giving your opinion on a specific plot point that you didn't like. I get it.
No. Particularly, if this call wasn't happening, I probably would be staring at the screen, not saying anything, because I don't have anything to say about what's going on right now.
Alright, so what were you saying before I went on another rant, and then Infinite rudely interrupted?
I had to. I'm black.
Fine.
I just think I never had a problem with the 3PO thing. Like I think it added layers to Anakin's character.
I never had a problem, like an active problem with it, but I do agree that Star Wars is jumping up its own ass a few times. Like it's so intrinsically entwined with itself that it could only be like about the Skywalkers.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like in Dragon Ball nowadays. Like it becomes like the Goku and Vegeta show.
Yeah, which is why I think everybody likes the new movie because it doesn't have anything to do with them. But I haven't seen it, but I do know the plot. I
feel like the main draw of Star Wars isn't necessarily the family; it is the, and that's the other funny thing. People say it's a family movie, but anyway. But what I was saying is. It's interesting because I feel like a lot of people enjoy Star Wars because of the world. Like the idea of the Force was like something obtainable. They're like it's like a religious practice. You believe in it, and it.
Oh yeah, that's something. We'll get to that in 2 seconds after you finish.
And then episode 1, they're like, oh, it's actually a bacteria. Not everyone can be a Jedi, and that kind of hurt a lot of people's feelings.
Yeah, and that's the main reason why people are like, oh, this is fucking stupid, midichlorians. Because at first it's like, oh, anybody could be this strong if you believe hard enough, and now it's like, oh, you have to be special in order to be this good.
Yeah, and I like the original message more, where it's like, if you believe, and that's kind of interesting in the sense that I'm not a religious person at all, so like, it's interesting that I feel like it's better.
Well, religion would be the shit if anything was real. Ooh, I mean,
I don't think so. That'd be horrifying.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of scary stuff in the Bible a lot of people gloss over.
Yeah, like fucking zombies, the apocalypse, the 7-headed fucking dragon. Yeah, no, I agree.
The fact that you're gonna get tossed in the lake of fire for even thinking about doubting it.
Yeah, that. Hell in general, honestly. The whole entire fucking idea of this big man in the sky that has fucking put rules out there, and if you break those rules, you end up in an eternity of pain and suffering. But he loves
because he loves you. Yes.
Are we even talking about Star Wars anymore?
No. We're talking about religion now, and why the Force is stupid, but why we love the Force as a concept.
Yes, exactly.
Are you talking about like when it was retconned in the new trilogy?
Yeah, it was. Well, new trilogy, I guess. It's weird. I don't know what they retcon anymore. I didn't really pay attention to the newest one.
I haven't seen the new trilogy like completely. I only saw Force Awakens.
The new trilogy is not worth it. Honestly,
I was actually really sad because I really like the idea. So I really want to say this real quick because this was important to me. The Stormtrooper, the black guy that they had, I really liked his character as a concept. One of the things that really bothered me though was the fact that he so instantly converted sides and he just murders all of his former friends. I kind of wish that was a little more traumatic for him.
Yeah, they were going to make it more traumatic for him, and then they backed out of it because Disney's a bunch of pussies that worships only money.
Yeah, exactly.
They're totally going to do that.
Yeah, they just wanted to focus on the strong female character.
But they didn't make a strong female character. They made Rey.
Yeah, I think Rey's an all character. I just think she was shortly handled.
They made another Skywalker because, we have to have another Skywalker.
Gets back to the point about incestuous plot lines.
Well, we have to have a Palpatine because, look how strong.
Yeah. Oh my god, that.
Are you talking about Kylo Ren?
I was talking about both of them. The plot has jumped up his own ass.
He's just mentioned he only saw the first one.
So spoiler.
Because I don't think Rey's a Skywalker. I thought she just took the last name to honor Ben.
Just so you know, your audio is really weird, and it's hard to really decipher.
Okay, so here's the deal. I know exactly what happens, and I can spoil it for you, but you haven't seen it, and you didn't hear what I said. So what do you want to do?
Do you want to hear
watch the movie?
What happened?
I'm gonna watch the movie anyway.
Okay, so Rey is a Palpatine.
Yeah, I know about that part.
Yeah. So this again goes into the whole entire jumping up its own ass thing of why does she have to be a Palpatine? Why can't she just be another person?
Yeah, why can't she be a special person, like someone unique?
I think if she was just some random woman who just learned how to use the Force, like, I think that'd be bad because the reason why she's so strong is because she's related to Palpatine, who's like the strongest Sith Lord.
Sure, in the context of like of the whole entire lore, that makes sense. But that it kind of just brings down the point of in Star Wars, the only important people are Skywalkers and Palpatine.
Yeah,
and Kenobi. That's it.
So it's like how does a Jedi screw in a light bulb? Do you know the answer?
The rest of them.
Luke Skywalker, a Skywalker stands in place and holds the light bulb in the socket, and the universe spins around him.
Nice.
It's
Yeah, I get what you mean. I do wish they had focused on the other characters. I think the new trilogy is the most guilty of this.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm kind of upset about what happened to Finn, because you had a black male lead in a very popular show, or popular series, with all kinds of reasons to rebel, right? And then the interesting plot twist of side point of he used to be on the side and now he's betraying all of his supposed comrades. That's already by itself way more interesting than what was happening in the first episode of Star Wars. And then they betrayed it immediately.
I don't know. I like the plot of the first Star Wars. I think the only time that's true.
Hold on a second. Just because I haven't seen it in a while, what is the plot of the first Star Wars movie? Because the only thing I remember is pod racing.
It's the return of the Sith, like Palpatine returning. Like,
but that doesn't mean anything. Power. That doesn't mean anything. How does it mean anything if it's the first point of it's just the beginning of our Star Wars timeline as we knew it? What the fuck does returning of the Sith mean?
Well, it set up the conflict. It set up the conflict of A New Hope, like the way like Anakin fell to the dark side. It sets up that conflict.
Sure, no, that part I get. But it's inventing the problem. It doesn't mean anything in the context because as we know it, that they've always been Sith. So them saying, "Oh, the Sith are here now," doesn't mean anything. So,
in fact, I feel like the concept of Revenge of the Sith is interesting in itself because that implies they want to do further prequels.
No, I think they made the smart choice of like ended it at Episode 3.
Absolutely.
and then Knights of the Old Republic came out. My God, my bird. My bird must think that my mother's home, even though she is not.
I just think Episode 3 is the best of the prequels.
Yeah, no, I think Episode 3 is probably one of the better movies just in general.
My favorite thing about Episode 3 is when Jar Jar Binks is the vote that decides that the Sith will be in power in Senate, and he just winks at the camera.
That's okay. That's a joke. You're making a joke.
No, that's actually what happens.
No, that's not what happens. Come on.
Yeah, he's the deciding vote. He's the vote that puts Sith in power. He's the one who puts the Empire in control.
Are you talking about Attack of the Clones, where he gives emergency power to Chancellor Palpatine?
No, he de facto gives all of the power to Palpatine in the third one.
I don't know. I watched that movie yesterday, and that never happened.
No, he didn't have any speaking lines. You probably didn't even notice it. He looked at the camera and winks.
I'll have to rewatch that scene with the Senate.
I really wish I could see your face cam right now so I could just look at you.
It's because I'm the idiot. He's the idiot that decided to do the vote to make sure that the bad guys fell into power. That was the moral of the story.
I don't know. I watched the movie yesterday, and that never happened.
You have to see it again, I guess.
I get out to watch it again because he did not have any speaking lines, and they even cut out some lines he was gonna get in the deleted scenes.
The camera to let you know that he was the one. It was his fault.
All right, I'm gonna watch the entire movie again, and
come back tomorrow with no ass grass.
I'm gonna watch it again, but I do agree it was Jar Jar's fault because Palpatine manipulated him.
He manipulated him. He manipulated everyone. It was a majority vote.
Yeah. I do love the idea, though, no matter how non-canon it is, that Jar Jar is a Sith Lord.
Yeah, that is great. I also like the idea that Qui-Gon is an undercover Sith. That's a cool idea.
That'd be cool, too, but no.
Like, he knew that Anakin would help bring him back.
I think that's a dumb idea.
There's a lot of credence to it.
I think I like the theory that Jar Jar is a Sith Lord.
I do also like in the TV show for Kenobi that Obi-Wan has now had 2 chances to kill Darth Vader and then just didn't because he couldn't.
Which is dumb because Vader did the same thing.
Okay, on that front, yeah, no, that's dumb. But as far as the plot goes, I like the idea that Kenobi can't kill Darth Vader because that's his friend.
Darth Vader can't kill Kenobi, and and Obi-Wan can't kill Vader.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Unstoppable force and immovable object.
It's like Kenobi can't kill Vader, and Vader can't kill Kenobi.
Yeah. It's odd in that sense, but I do like the idea though.
Well, that's dumb because in Revenge of the Sith, they literally tried to kill each other. So
No, Obi-Wan didn't actually try to kill Anakin, as by shown by at the end of the fight where he kind of just walks away. He just assumed that he was dead. He didn't actively kill him.
I won't kill you. I won't have to save you. Batman logic.
Yeah.
He left him. He left him to die, like
He left him to die, but he didn't kill him.
Yeah, but he still like cut off his arms and his legs and arm.
Yeah,
like,
no, he fucked him up, and like basically, all actively speaking, is that everything that happens from that point onward is Obi-Wan's fault, and he has to live with that. And I like that idea as a character plot.
I think it's the entire Jedi Council's fault because they fucked up.
It absolutely is their fault. Fuck them. But I'm saying from that point forward, because Obi-Wan made the decision not to kill Anakin, everything that happens after that point is his fault.
Well, I mean, I think he was just so sure he was gonna die anyway, so he just didn't bother.
No, I'm saying there's a lot of reasons why you can let that go. He couldn't kill him. He didn't want to kill him. He's basically dead anyway. There's a lot of reasons why you can let that go. But because he didn't do his due diligence and make sure he was dead.
Yeah, sure. It is his fault.
Also, I'm calling bullshit on Yoda's cane.
What about it?
He didn't need that shit.
You know,
he doesn't need that thing.
Yeah, I guess it's just to like mislead people to thinking he's just a harmless old man.
I think he just has arthritis, and you're being mean and ableist.
I'm probably like one of the only people that just think Yoda is kind of like a dick.
No,
Well, yeah, he is.
He is.
He's stealing all of the Snickers
old.
bars.
Did you see he's stealing all of the Snickers bars?
Yes.
We had two very different jokes, but still went back to some kind of agent's comment. But no, Yoda is for sure. You know what? The crazy part is that literally in episode 2, Yoda like feels the darkness in Anakin and just goes, "Damn, that's crazy," and then walks away.
Yeah, well, he knows his place. He's like, I'm gonna let this happen. People will appreciate me then.
It's funny because even until the end, he didn't realize his mistakes.
Old-men never admit when they're at fault.
When Yoda comes back in, I think episode like 8 or some shit.
5.
No, not when he comes back in the new
trilogy. Episode 8, Last Jedi.
Yeah. In episode 8, he admits his mistakes and how the Jedi are fucking stupid.
It's not that they were stupid, it's just they were so freaking arrogant in their ways that they wouldn't hear or see anything else.
Yeah, they were definitely arrogant. Also, so when it comes to Star Wars, my favorite thing about it, the idea that Qui-Gon believed that Anakin would bring balance to the Force, not really understanding what that means. Because when you bring balance, it's not necessarily that you are making it so that good will always rule. It's so that, hey, good's in charge, time to bring in balance. Now bad's in charge.
I think Qui-Gon understood that. I don't think Obi-Wan understood that.
That might be true, too.
Again, I agree with
that. Lord.
Because Qui-Gon had multiple chances to be on the Jedi Council, and I think he just wasn't.
Yeah, because his views were like considered like problematic for the council, so they never let him on.
Yeah, he just wasn't. So I think Qui-Gon understood what balance meant. I don't think Obi-Wan did.
Yeah.
Which is funny because
I'll be right back.
You would think Mace.
Okay.
You would think Mace Windu would understand, but he didn't.
Well, Mace Windu taps into the part of the dark side without it letting corrupt his mind, so he still had the same values. Also, what I love about Mace Windu is that technically every time Mace Windu speaks, he's correct.
What do you mean by that?
We should not let Anakin on the council because he's bad news. He was correct.
No, the reason all that shit happened is because he was not allowed on the council.
No, he was good. The reason why the reason why all that shit happened is because he was on the council, but he wasn't granted the rank of master.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Well, still, if they weren't going to give him master, they shouldn't have put him on the council. That was a dumb move.
It was a dumb move. My point being is that every time Mace Windu says anything about anything, he's fucking correct, and it's hilarious to me.
I love Mace Windu.
I think he's kind of a freak.
He's but that's why I love him.
One of my favorite things about Mace Windu is only because of the purple lightsaber, because he spoke to it.
Samuel talked to George Lucas and was like, "Can I make my lightsaber purple?"
Yes, I heard that was just a conversation that he had. I didn't realize they actually put it in the behind the scenes where he was talking to him. Like he's like talking, he's like, "Can I have a purple lightsaber?" And Lucas is like, "Yeah, we could see."
We could see, like the CGI for that is that difficult.
Yeah, well, he's a control freak. Lucas is, and that's it. I actually have heard that the very first series of Star Wars films were co-written by his wife. And
it was because it was Marsha Lucas.
Yeah, and I think that he the proof in that is the fact that she sued him and it was settled out of court, and she like gets royalties from those movies still. And it seems that might be why he doesn't release the original versions again, because she would get those royalties.
Well, yeah, because he couldn't do the editing right, so she took over.
That doesn't quite make sense with what I'm saying, but I will agree to that, I guess, for now.
He's a director, so he would be doing the editing anyway.
Yeah,
but
he has a special team that's been with him.
Marsha took over the editing because
I thought it was writing.
No, it was the editing, because apparently it was so bad that Marsha had to take over the editing.
Han shot first. Just saying. His wife did the editing? Okay. Thank you very much, Amon. Trust Amon a lot.
I would love to see like an unedited version of A New Hope.
I actually have those downloaded.
You have the originals?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to see this.
Well, unfortunately, that would be illegal. Maybe in the future, I can talk to you about where you would be able to find these things. One of my favorite things is about the fact that the lightsabers used to be actual swords that were blades. That was nice.
That is kind of cool.
Well, this looks fun. Originals are not available? You're correct, Amon. Guess who still has them? Oh god, it's the fingers! I just recognized these things.
Are you still playing Elden Ring?
Yes, I play while talking.
Okay.
Well, it's more surprising that I haven't said anything about the game that I'm playing currently. But again, that's why I appreciate this call, because I have nothing in order to add on what's going on screen right now.
Yeah, it's all good. I just feel bad that no one can see my face when I'm having these conversations, because then they can tell when I'm being sardonic, sarcastic, or indifferent. Those are my only emotions.
I think I'm gonna stream a little bit tonight.
Got it. You gonna do a Star Wars game again?
Yeah, I have to do episode 8 now. It's gonna be funny.
Excellent.
Yeah, I streamed episode 7 last week, and it was pretty funny.
And if anyone's wondering, this is Sludgy Satire. He has his own Twitch channel. You should check it out if you're curious. Especially considering you were just getting in a huge rant about Star Wars, it makes a lot of sense. I
actually used to not be a huge Star Wars fan, and my mom got me into it.
Well, I'm glad that she got you into it.
You guys have some
that is a good thing to have.
You guys have some really interesting stories. Like there's someone who came in last night talking about how he's not really that big a fan of Dragon Ball as he was watching me play fighters, but his dad was super into Dragon Ball, and I'm like, I don't have the closest I get to that is the Marvel movies with my dad, but like he's not the reason why I like it. I like it because I happened to grow up around it, because that's what I liked as a kid. Not because my parents got me into it. So you guys have some really interesting relationships with your parents.
For me, my relationship with the games is my brother and I are into Metal Gear Solid. He got me into it. That's as close as I get to that, and he's younger than me.
Well, the part of the reason why I got into it is because I suggested to my mom, like, hey, do you want to do a Star Wars marathon where we watch the Star Wars timeline in order? And she was like, sure.
Do you watch it in chronological or release?
Chronological.
Interesting.
Yeah,
that's probably the best way to deal with that.
So we watched the first 2 movies, and then we watched all of Clone Wars, and we finished Revenge of the Sith last night.
Yeah, I watch when I rewatch those movies. I watch in chronological order, except naturally skipping one because, as I said before, nothing happens in that movie.
I think it's very good.
I'm not saying it's not a good movie, especially with the
and
fight
he's not
scenes
telling you
and
not
whatnot.
to like it either.
Yeah, I just said nothing happens in that movie.
I mean, I don't know.
I can't. Like, he's like, I mean, I can't really refute that, but I want to refute it so bad.
I mean, I do want to refute it, and I disagree. I think a lot of stuff happens. Like, I think the Sith. I think the Sith coming back in that movie where it was extremely important.
I don't think the Sith coming back is relevant to the plot because the Sith could have always been there. The Sith could have always been there, and it wouldn't have mattered. It'd still be the same issue.
Yeah, but the whole point of it was supposed to show Palpatine's rise to power, how he took over the government.
That's not the same thing as what you just said.
But
yeah, Palpatine's not exactly the same concept there.
But he's the Sith.
Yes, but that's not the same thing as the return of the Sith, as opposed to there being a threat.
I want to have one opinion here. This is a really strange opinion. This is not this one I'm fine with anybody who disagrees with this, but I kind of liked the concept of the Clone Wars in the very first movies in the 70s when they were released. I like the concept of the Clone Wars when it was like a throwaway line to like spark your imagination. So it's like, I haven't seen them since the Clone Wars. It's like, oh wow.
Oh yeah, when Obi-Wan mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah, it's just really cool to like, it sparks the imagination. And when they kind of showed, I'm like, oh, stormtroopers again.
Well, they're not called stormtroopers; they're called clone troopers.
Yeah, I know. I kind of wish it was. I wish that George Lucas did a better job conveying the allegory of fascism a bit better.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about? It's for kids.
Yeah, again, the kids, the politics. Ignore the politics. Oh my god.
It's supposed to show. I think it's done very well because it's supposed to show how democracy dies.
Well, that's the thing. They didn't really show the spirit of the people that do the democracy killing. They didn't really show people like when they reach their desperation point or when they feel like they're on the losing side, so they have to like
the only time they
build up their pride.
The only time they really do that is when Anakin feels like Palpatine is his only answer to saving Padme. That's the closest you get to something like that.
Yeah, and I that's not necessarily terrible. I wish there was coherence between his messaging. Is it for kids? Is it for adults?
Yeah, like
the politics part is just a little bit too over the head for most people that don't even pay attention.
And that's why the Clone Wars is the best Star Wars thing that's ever come out.
Are you talking about the TV series?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Which one, the original or the remake?
Both. I actually like both.
Oh, okay.
I could see that. I know that series. I actually think this is a possibly controversial opinion. I don't really care, but any of the Star Wars products that are not primarily driven by George are the best.
Yeah. Such as the Clone Wars.
Yeah. And also, like Knights of the Old Republic, I really enjoyed that game.
Well, didn't he write the original idea?
Well, now we get back to my original point. When does the art belong to the artist, and when does it belong to the audience? At what point does that happen? Because Fahrenheit 451 is not about censorship.
Do you know what Fahrenheit 451 is, Satire?
I do not. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, that's one of those books that were banned in some schools, depending on where you grew up.
Yeah,
oh wait, Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Fahrenheit 451.
451. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah.
That's a book. It basically it features a lot of book burning, but it's talking.
Yeah, I read that book.
Yeah, so that story is supposed to be about censorship, right?
But it's
because it's not.
So yeah,
the author
it's a
says it's
dictatorship.
not. Nope, it's about how TV is ruining people.
What?
Right. Now, at what point does the author no longer have possession over the story?
That is the greatest response to the. No, what are you talking? No, it's not. What? Fucking no.
That is. Wait. So so we read an entire book where they're burning books. Where they're burning books to censor books, and it's supposed to be about TV.
Yeah, it's about TV being bad and ruining society.
So I guess what the idea there is that everybody's replacing the books with TV. So I kind of understand that, but that's not what I got out of that.
That's not what I got out of it either. In fact,
no, I thought
even,
it was.
If I didn't have a lesson plan, that's definitely not what I'd have gotten out of it.
I thought it was a story about like dictatorship and like a utopian future.
Yeah, no, he's just like, TV's bad! You young kids and your TV!
Okay, now I have significantly less respect for that book.
Yeah!
So, but no, this is the thing. You could easily say, no, it's about censorship, you're wrong about your own book. Just like George Lucas is wrong about Star Wars.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you think he's wrong about?
A lot.
There's a lot of
he
things
didn't
he's
need to
wrong
include
about.
those CGI monsters. Like, is it for kids? Is it for adults? Like, he's wrong somewhere. Like, that's a cognitive dissonance issue. Also, Lynx doesn't know a lot about George Lucas. Okay, Amon, I would love to have you join the call so you can, like, argue a little bit.
Go right now. Do it. Do it if you bet. Call's open, bro. Come on.
Do you want to hop in, Amon? Do you want to have a little bit of an argument on this? Because I am willing to listen. You of all people can persuade me. I've read your previous comment. Lucas has talked in interviews about how Star Wars has parallels Vietnam War and the rise of fascism, explicitly anti-American. So, in his opinion, the fascism is about the American fascism. However, I'm going to argue that doesn't demonstrate
That doesn't even make
parallel
sense
properly.
Yeah, like that doesn't even make sense. Wait.
That sounds like something he wrote in posthumously. After he got criticism, he's like, "Oh, it's about anti-American fascism."
Yeah,
him and his giant goiter.
That didn't even make sense. I'm going to agree with Lynx on that one as well.
His message is super overt. Could you give examples, Amon? Like, I don't think things are overt unless they are overt, you know?
I'm going to disappear for about 2 seconds because I need to check something.
God, I'm just going to continue to rant with Amon.
Please do.
It's about...
I have, like, a purse for my purse. Well, I don't even have a purse. Well, okay, so it's like a mini, like, tiny, over the shoulder, across, like it goes across like that, you know, like across and in between and then down to the side. I don't know what those are called, but I have one of those that I keep, like, my cards in, and then I throw that in my book bag. I don't have, like a purse. Level 50? Empty, I don't even believe it. How? You've been playing too long. What? Okay, 30. I was gonna say, how? What? Congrats, Empty, you made it. Did you get your swimsuit? Are you prepared for our mandatory beach episode already? You ordered a Loungefly bag and a matching wallet. I'm not sure what that is, but it sounds pretty fancy. I kind of want to see it, not gonna lie. You said you don't know how. Because he did his main story quest. He did. I believe you, Batra. Keep your chocolates to yourself. I promise. I'm gonna try to stick to the main story quests when we play. Gonna try. Gonna do my darn best. I promise. Okay. I'm gonna start playing Saints Row, honestly. I need to start making my character as soon as possible, so let me let's get to that.
Okay. I'm probably gonna play hold on. I'm probably gonna go ahead and play fucking Melty Blood now. So for all my VOD watchers, if you guys want to see me continue the rest of Final Fantasy XIV when I start playing with Naomi and the rest of her crew, I probably will still be streaming it, but this is going to be separated into two different parts because I'm going to start playing Melty Blood right now. So this will be the end of this part. Look on the channel for the rest of this if you're looking forward to it. Otherwise, I will hit the like button, subscribe. Everybody in stream, stick around. I'm just going to take a quick break, and then we'll go back to, we'll go play Melty Blood. All right? All right.